Mm. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to finally start a new series that I have been wanting to do for a while. This is Duelist Library, where I will go through and explore different archetypes and sort of showcase different things that they're capable of doing. It's not really about the optimal peak. I'm actually going to wait for that to leave so it's not in the shot. Takes a second for it to get out of the way. All right. So it's not about seeing the deck reach its optimal form or its highest power level, but more so looking at the different ways the deck can be explored and played as sort of a baseline introduction sort of thing. I am not an expert. I am learning this as I go and just showcasing what that process looks like. So today we are going to be doing Dark Magician. So we will get into that now. All right, so Dark Magician, you can see I have a bunch of different things here already. Uh, as kind of a baseline. You know what? Let's actually just start with a brand new deck. I can reference that other one later. Okay, so we'll type in Dark Magician, and as you can see, I got some royals here. I'll just throw in there. So Dark Magician obviously is just a normal monster. It doesn't have an effect, and from the beginning, this card has always been uh, just sort of an iconic, cool, swaggy kind of monster. It is not really about what it does, more of its presence. Its attack stat was really high in early Yu-Gi-Oh, and so that kind of caused a situation where it was desirable for that. But long are gone the days where we are don't have to tribute summon our monsters. So there had to be support for it. I believe this might not be the first bit of support that ever was made for it, but Dark Magic Curtain was, I think, the first spell card that was ever made for Dark Magician that kind of catapulted it to a strategy you could build around it. Pay half your life, one special summon Dark Magician for your deck, but not for English territories. This was released in Japan way before it was released in English. We got it pretty late by a point where it was not going to be used really. Right. So Dark Magic Curtain. In English, the first time it was really a strategy was with Skilled Dark Magician and the Dark Paladin stuff. Right. So Dark Magician's gonna I'm just gonna get the surrounding cards. Right. So the base idea here was Skilled Dark Magician and Skilled White Magician are basically the same card. So every time a spell card is activated, you put a spell counter on them, and then you contribute the card when it has 3 spell counters on it to special summon Dark Magician from hand deck or graveyard, and White Magician will summon Buster Blader. Now, Buster Blader just gains a bunch of attack for every dragon in your opponent's graveyard. So what's the synergy here? Besides the fact that Yugi used them both in the anime, Dark Paladin was the fusion of both the monsters. It gained 500 attack for each dragon in either player's graveyard and field. So it was an upgrade for Buster Blader, and that you could actually facilitate the attack gain. And it can also discard a card to negate the activation of a spell card and destroy it. It was one of the earliest negation boss monsters, right? But it was too hard to summon. The fact that it had to be fusion summoned was a big deal, because back then, the biggest way that people were summoning fusion monsters was Metamorphosis, and what? Cyberstein. Oh, I have to have unlimited on to show Cyberstein. Yep, Cyberstein. Pay 5,000. Special summon a fusion monster from the deck. And then there was, what else? Magical Sciences, which, even if it was a fusion summon, is too high level to be summoned off of it. Right? So all of those ways don't really work. So you had to... People would do like... Oh, good lord. All this stuff shows up. I'm just trying to show off Fusion Gate, buddy. There we go. So, people would do Fusion Gate. So, during the main phase, the turn player can fusion summon one fusion monster from their extra deck by banishing fusion materials mentioned on their hand and field. And then they would play... Return from the Different Dimension. Pay half your life points, special summon as many of your banished monsters as possible. During the end phase, banish all those monsters. So Fusion Gate would banish the monsters, being Dark Magician and Buster Blader, and then you could bring them back and they have huge attack points. It was like really OTK fodder. But even in GOAT format where this is possible, and you even have like Dimension Fusion, which is the stronger version of Return for the Different Dimension in a lot of cases, it's just not, it's not meta. It's not really like as viable. It's a very easy strategy to outdo because none of these monsters really have protection from trap cards, so they just kind of die to that. It's not really seen play. Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer can search Buster Blader from deck or graveyard. It's a very powerful search card for a middling monster. And the Miracle Restoring leaned into the spell trap, or no, the spell counter theme. Remove 2 spell counters from your field. Target Dark Magician or Buster Blader in the graveyard, special summon that target, right? It's all fine and good, but that's pretty much it. There's not a lot of meat on the bone here. And so Dark Magician would proceed to not really have a true presence back then. We did get some other cards. In fact, let me just type in Dark Magician and add the old cards. So back then we had a Dark Magic Attack, right? Which was a Harpy's Feather Duster if you had Dark Magician. There was Dedication through Light and Darkness to summon Demok, right? But people were playing Dark Magician to Chaos in lots of other decks that did not need to play Dark Magician. There were other ways to special summon Dark Magician to Chaos out to get its effect to return a spell card from graveyard to hand. Usually like Monster Gate or Reasoning. So Dedication through Light and Darkness was never necessary, right? So... what else? We also had Dark Magician Girl come out, who was always pretty underwhelming. It's a tribute summon to gain 300 attack for each Dark Magician or Magician of Black Chaos is in the graveyard, and this is the ritual. It's not the good one, Dark Magician of Chaos here. So this was never really that powerful. You could play Sage's Stone to cheat out Dark Magician from the deck, if you had Dark Magician Girl. But again, you know, it's just all this like anime setups that were not really that feasible to expect to get done. So that's basically what Dark Magician was in the early day, like all of this stuff. The only other card... No, that was Buster Blader. That doesn't count. So that's about it. Now, there was some normal support that existed, kind of. In like, you could only play one Call of the Haunted and Premature Burial at the time. Am I spelling that wrong? I was. So Soul Resurrection was like Call of the Haunted, summoning Dark Magician in defense mode, because you could only play the one Call of the Haunted in your deck at the time, right? So this was a way to get it back out from the graveyard that wasn't the spell counter reliance of Miracle Restoring, but that's really it. So the next piece of support for Dark Magician, if I'm recalling correctly, that really actually mattered was not a Dark Magician card. It was Elemental Hero Prisma. Oh, wait. Actually, I did skip something, but it is related, so it's fine that I skipped it. Alright, so you see King of the Swamp here? This was the other way. So instead of using Fusion Gate, or even alongside Fusion Gate sometimes, you could use King of the Swamp, right? If it's in your hand, field, or graveyard, it can be used as a substitute for any one fusion material whose name is mentioned on the fusion monster card, but the other materials must be correct. You can discard this card to the graveyard, add polymerization from the deck to the hand. So this was a way to get your polymerization to then fuse Dark Magician, Buster Blader, or one of them with another copy of King of the Swamp, thus making summoning Dark Paladin a lot easier. But Prisma took it another step. Once per turn, you can reveal a fusion monster from your extra deck, then send one other fusion material whose name is mentioned on that card from the deck to the graveyard. This card's name becomes a sent monster till the end phase. So you could Prisma, copy Dark Magician's effect, and suddenly you could just Dark Magic attack, right? You can instantly have access to the Dark Magician support cards that rely on Dark Magician being on the field. This means you could summon your Dark Eradicator Warlock, right? Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned by tributing a Dark Magician, cannot be special summoned by other ways. Each time a normal spell card is activated, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent immediately after it resolves. Really corny, cheesy OTK card. It's not good, and when it is good, it's not fun. So it's one of those kind of cards. But yeah, you could Prisma, tribute Prisma, summon Eradicator Warlock, or go into Dark Magic attack. This was still not a deck. Like, you gotta think, compared to what you could be doing at the time, whether it was, you know, Chaos, Slop, whether it was the rise of archetypes that were better. By this point, when Prisma came out, Gladiator Beasts were a thing, Light Sworns were becoming a thing. There was a lot of better stuff that you could be doing than this. Then, basically, all of 5Ds went by, and outside of some sort of generic synchro spellcaster support, there wasn't really anything that supported Dark Magician directly. That is until Dragons of Legend, those sort of packs, came out with Eye of Timaeus, as well as Amulet Dragon and Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. So, Eye of Timaeus was a new take on the fusing. Target one Dark Magician monster you control, fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions that monster on the field as material. You can only activate one Eye of Timaeus per turn. So this let you straight up just convert one Dark Magician into any Dark Magician fusion monster. Funny enough. Wait. Oh yeah, it's not one Dark Magician monster, so it does count Dark Magician Girl. I was just double checking that. So Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, was a quick effect. Send a card from your hand to the graveyard. Target face up a card in the field, destroy it. It's not bad. It's a quick effect pop for a discard. Its attack stat's pretty decent. It's somewhat generic with dragon monsters. Amulet Dragon was Dark Magician and a dragon monster, so you could summon either one of them with Eye of Timaeus or them with a dragon monster. This played into a card that was released way earlier. Dragon's Mirror. This was like early GX, long before Prisma came out. You could Miracle Fusion, right? Banish dragons from your graveyard to summon a dragon monster. But it didn't... Oh, yeah, they're both dragons, actually. So you could do that. You could Dragon's Mirror either one of them from the graveyard. So think this, like, you could summon Prisma, Eye of Timaeus the Prisma into a Dark Paladin or something. And then you could... because it counts as a fusion summon. Then you could Dragon's Mirror, a dragon monster and the Dark Magician, or Dark Magician Girl, whatever, from the graveyard to summon Amulet Dragon or Dragon Knight. So you're starting to see that there was sort of a game plan there that wasn't activate like 3 spell cards while Skilled Dark Magician or Skilled White Magician are on the field to summon the counterparts. So yeah, we're hitting like end of Zexal. And this is all it could really do. I'm missing some cards like Dark Sage or Sorcerer of Dark Magic. There were other cards that Dark Magician had at their disposal, but they were either more gimmicky or, I don't know, this was just the game plan for the most part. Keep in mind by this point there was also Swing of Memories. Normal spell, or that targets a normal monster in the graveyard, special summon it but destroy during the end phase. So you could Prisma, Swing of Memories back the Dark Magician. There was Summoner's Art, if you wanted to search Dark Magician directly from your deck to your hand. In terms of spellcaster support, there was, hello, Secret Village here, Secret Village of the spellcasters. If you control spellcaster, your opponent cannot activate spell cards, which you wanted to lock down things. It's like another version of Dark Paladin, which was already locking down spell cards. It pairs with Royal Decree. The strategy was already negating spell cards. Here now it can negate trap cards. Keep in mind though, back then negating effect monsters was kind of tricky because you had Skill Drain. Skill Drain was negating your own monsters. So Decree would negate Skill Drain as well. You couldn't completely lock out the opponent in every single feasible way. So this is sort of the old guard of Dark Magician up until Zexal, which, mind you, that is 2002 to 2014. 12 years, and this monster, this boss monster of the main protagonist of the show, really did not have a solid game plan until Eye of Timaeus came out at the tail end of Zexal. So that's all fine and good. Then around, I believe it was 2015 or 2016, it was a little before the Dark Side of Dimensions movie that came out with a bunch of Blue Eyes and Dark Magician support. We then got the next wave, right? So the next wave gave us, it's gonna take me a second to find all this stuff. I'm gonna get this a little mixed up because it's kind of all over the place. Yeah, so I have to be clear here that not all of this was released at the exact same time. So it's going to be a bit all over the place. That is most of it from what I'm remembering that was released in this wave. Okay. And then there was Ebb and Illusion. So, wave... We'll call this Wave 3. Wave 1 was the Dark Paladin stuff. Wave 2 was Eye of Timaeus. Wave 3 was... I don't really know what to call it. Like, Eternal Soul? So, this trap card became sort of the focal point. Alongside Dark Magic Circle, which we'll read in a second. Every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. If this face-up card leaves the field, destroy all monsters you control. You can only use the following effects of Eternal Soul once per turn. You can activate one of these effects. Special summon Dark Magician from your hand or graveyard, or add Dark Magic Attack or Thousand Knives from your deck to your hand. So, this card was basically a way to keep bringing out Dark Magician every turn and getting one of its support removal cards from your deck. So suddenly Dark Magic Attack and Thousand Knives, a card I did not even mention from earlier because it's just a single target destruction card. It's like, I don't know why you would ever play this over Smashing Ground or whatever, but you're finally given some validity in doing that now because Eternal Soul can just search it straight from the deck for free. So it's the setup all on its own. That problem, though, is that big downside of destroy all monsters you control if it leaves the field. So the deck has this huge vulnerability now where, yes, you have access to the Dark Magician more consistently over and over, but this is a magnet for spell and trap destruction. It paired with Dark Magical Circle. So on activation, Dark Magical Circle would look at the top 3 cards of your deck, then you can add a Dark Magician or a spell or trap that mentions it to your hand, and then put the rest back on the deck. And then a Dark Magician is normal or special summon to your side of the field. You can target one card your opponent controls and banish it. This pairs with the Eternal Soul, because Eternal Soul, you activate it, and then you special summon back Dark Magician, and then you can banish a card in the field. And the idea is you do this every turn, and you just keep accruing advantage slowly. Now, Dark Magical Circle, it sounds decent on paper. In practice, what ends up happening with this is you need all the other pieces in place for this to do anything. You can whiff on the activation effect to add a card from deck to hand, and the banishing is only doable if you can summon a Dark Magician in the first place. There's just so many choke points in this. This was not enough to make it really viable or do anything historically, but there was other stuff. So there were some monsters that were added. Magician's Rod on normal summon was kind of a Stratos. It added a spell or trap from your deck to your hand that mentions Dark Magician. So it could search the Eternal Soul or anything else that we've talked about so far that was a spell or trap for Dark Magician. It could add Eye of Timaeus, for example. During your opponent's turn, if you activate a spell or trap card or effect while this card is in the graveyard, you contribute one spellcaster monster, add this card to your hand. So it's recursive as well. I don't really know what the best spellcasters are to be tributing to return this back to the hand. That is something to be investigating later. Magician's Robe was much less used. During your opponent's turn, you can discard spell or trap, special summon one Dark Magician from your deck. So it's a way to get it out. During your opponent's turn, if you activate a spell or trap card or effect while this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon a card and banish it when it leaves the field. This is interesting. This is almost like a completely different play style, frankly. Like, there's so many ways at this point to get your Dark Magician from the deck. That's not the problem you're really running into. But there is some opportunity there. I almost feel like you don't want to normal summon this ever. You want to get it in your graveyard, then get it back from your graveyard, and then get a free Dark Magician summon, which would then trigger the Dark Magic Circle. Like, you could see some concept there that's kind of worthwhile. Illusion Magic is a quick play spell. Tribute one spellcaster monster. Add up to 2 copies of Dark Magician from your deck or graveyard to your hand. This is a way to get access to the Dark Magician, but you do have to think you are sacrificing a spellcaster on your field and this card in your hand to replace them with 2 vanilla monsters that can't be summoned from your hand super easily unless, again, you already have something like the Eternal Soul available, right? So that's kind of the dilemma. You're still trying to figure out, okay, what am I even doing here? I'm doing all this to banish a card my opponent controls potentially every turn, I guess, but it's a single interruption. At this point, I'm still looking here like, are we getting out the Dark Paladin, right? Like, even with all this new stuff, I'm still thinking like, summon Prisma, activate Eye of Timaeus, attribute the Prisma, and turn it into a Dark Paladin or something is at least a game plan. You're getting out a spell negator that can get really big with the amount of dragons in the graveyard. Also, let's think about this. Dark Paladin, Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, and Magician's Robe. All these cards are asking you to discard a card. You're like losing all this advantage in order to get this far. And then Eternal Soul is the only card that's just pretty much a straight benefit on all fronts, except for the massive elephant in the room downside of making your opponent want to destroy the card. And you don't have any cards that are really truly floating. But there is an exception to this. Palladium Oracle Mahad. So when you draw this card, you can special it. If it battles a dark monster, its attack is doubled. Not too uncommon. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon Dark Magician from your hand, deck, or graveyard. So I feel like of everything we've looked at so far, Eternal Soul Mahad is kind of like the dream team. You summon Mahad. I don't know how you're getting access to it with the support we've looked at so far, but you summon this guy, and then when it's popped by the Eternal Soul, you get Dark Magician. But based on Robe and Rod, you're really desperate for spellcasters that float at this point. Off the top of my head, at this point in the game, the monsters that make the most sense to pair are actually Shaddolls, right? Shaddolls are another fusion-based archetype, but they also all had effects that, if they were sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you could do that. Well, actually, let me double check myself there. Is that correct? Robe doesn't tribute. It's Rod that tributes. I don't know if that works, actually, because tributing Rod is a cost. But, and so is Illusion Magic. They both tribute. So that actually doesn't work. Unless I'm misunderstanding that ruling, but I don't think it works. So, yeah, you're in the situation where, you have Eternal Soul. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of repeating myself at this point. Other spells and traps. So by this point, it's not showing it for some reason. Let me find it. Burning Magic. Dark Burning Attack. That's what it was. So, Dark Magician Girl, destroy all face-up monsters your opponent controls, right? It's the opposite of Dark Magic Attack, and they have a joint one, Dark Burning Magic, that destroys all cards your opponent controls if you control both of them. Really sick card. It's also quick play. That's the even bigger upgrade. It's not just combining both of them, it's making so you can do it on your opponent's turn. Incredible card. Like, honestly, that isn't even terrible. Like, having a quick play blow up the opponent's entire field, if you can maintain these guys, isn't terrible. Robe will help you get the Dark Magician out on your opponent's turn to facilitate that. Dark Magician Girl is still kind of a question mark, though, on how you're getting access to that. But that does bring us to another sequence of cards we'll talk about in a second. Also, there was Magician of Dark Illusion. So, during your opponent's turn, if you activate a spell or trap card or effect, you can special summon it from your hand. If you activate a spell, trap card, or effect while this card is face up in your field, you can target Dark Magician in your graveyard, special summon it. It can only be done once while it's on the field. So, this whole theme of activating spell or trap cards during your opponent's turn does line up with Eternal Soul, right? Because you're activating, like, let me confirm, it's an effect, right? Card or effect, right? So, having Eternal Soul up means every turn you're guaranteed to be able to trigger cards like Magician of Dark Illusion, Robe, or Rod. So, all of that will lead to you getting your Dark Magician, getting your support cards, all that sort of stuff. There is, I think it was a little later, Bond between teacher and student. If you control a Dark Magician, you can special summon Dark Magician Girl from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Then you can set Dark Magic Attack, Dark Burning Attack, Dark Burning Magic, or Dark Magic Twin Burst from your deck. So, cool that it summons Dark Magician Girl and gets the appropriate card. This is like a different route than the other stuff, though, right? Because all this stuff is during your opponent's turn. But this is a normal spell. So, what does Inheritance do? Banish 2 spells from your graveyard. Add 1 spell trap from your deck to your hand that mentions Dark Magician Girl, except Dark Magic Inheritance. It's quick play and adds to your hand. This feels like it's not as important as Rod, because so far the only normal summons you really care about are Prisma and Rod. So there's not really a need to, instead of normal summon, add the card, banish spell and traps from your graveyard to do this. There might be some usefulness here. The quick play aspect of it doesn't matter unless you can activate it that turn, which we can get to in a second. Dark Magic Expanded. Apply these effects in sequence based on the number of Dark Magician and or Dark Magician Girls in the field and graveyard. Buff something by 1,000. Your opponent can't respond to your spell trap effects or destroy them. 3+. Dark Spell customers control turn unaffect your opponent's card effects till the end of the turn. So, this feels like it doesn't. It feels like it's unnecessary. If you can guarantee the third effect, if you can guarantee getting all 3, buffing all your guys and making them unaffected for the turn, that's like a good way to go for game. But you have to have a consistent combo that sets that up. Yeah. It's interesting. It's thought-provoking. Secret to Dark Magic. I think this was later, actually. I think I got added this too early. We'll come back to that card. So we also got an Xyz monster, which was new territory for them. So 2 level 7 spellcasters. Hey fam, I'm recording a Duelist Library episode. So that's what's up. Oh, I just realized I don't have chat on screen for this. Hold on. Let me find... There we go. Copy. Oh, wait. No, I do. Oh, it's right there. I just couldn't read it. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, it looks fine when I do that. When I have something big on screen, it kind of messes up. Anyway. So, Ebon High Magician. Well, this card is material. You can activate a quick play spell card or trap card from your hand during your opponent's turn by detaching one material from this card at activation. If this Xyz summon card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, or if this Xyz summoned card you control is sent to the graveyard by opponent's card effect, you can special summon a dark spellcaster monster from your hand or deck, and you can destroy one card in the field. Very generic effect, very good pop effect, but you have to crash it, right? Your opponent is not going to just dumbly destroy this by card effect in most cases. You're going to have to run into it deliberately, then have a good dark spellcaster monster to summon off that effect. The first effect seems pretty questionable. Well, this card's material, you can activate a quickly spell trap card from your hand during your opponent's turn by detaching one material from this card activation. This does give a bit more validity to Dark Magic Inheritance, because you can add a spell trap from your deck to your hand, and then if this is on the field when you do that, you can play it that turn. It just feels weird, though. Like, why play this when you can just play the card you want in the first place? And what cards are important enough to use in this way instead of just setting it, right? There is actually one answer to this. I have to credit Loza. He's like a dark magician enthusiast who does a bunch of videos on YouTube, and he got this idea from some other person. He credited in the video. I'll have to, you know, I'll put it on screen or in the video or in the description or something. But and it wasn't possible at the time because this card was banned when Ebon High Magician was released. But Spellbook of Judgment. So Spellbook of Judgment is a really, really powerful card. During the end phase of the turn, this card was activated. Add spellbook cards from your deck to your hand, except Spellbook of Judgment, up to the number of spell cards activated after this card's resolution. Then you can special summon from your deck one spellcaster whose level is less than or equal to the number of cards added. So what this means is you are going to be adding, during your end phase, a bunch of spellbook spells. But that means you can't set them, right? You're getting them at the end of your turn. So, Ebon High Magician lets you activate quick play spells or traps from your hand during your opponent's turn by detaching. So, the cards you'll be adding are Wisdom, which can protect a spellcaster from a spell or a trap effect during that turn. And Fate, letting you banish spellbooks from your graveyard to flip a monster face down or face up, or banish a card your opponent controls, non-targeting. So those are the quick play spells you're allowing yourself to play during your opponent's turn with Ebon High Magician. That's kind of the idea of using Ebon High. Again, wasn't possible at the time this card came out, and there's not really other super strong uses. Wisdom does force out the destroyed by battle or card effect generally, since it removes the most breakers. That is true. Exactly. So this was about mid-Arc 5. This is where we were. Then, later on, we got a legendary duelist set called Magical Hero that gave us a couple more cards. We got... see if I can remember this properly. Not all of these were, again, not all these were around at that set specifically, but by this point, these cards were out. Some of these were 10 promos as well. Oh, I did skip something else kind of significant. Yeah. Okay, so there was a deck that came out before Magical Hero. Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. This was a really good buff from Amulet Dragon. Dark Magician and Dark Monster. This card's name becomes Dark Magician while on the field or in the graveyard. Very, 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 very helpful. Hold on, I missed a card, actually. Boom. Fun fact, if it means anything, since Magician of Chaos is Dark Magician Engrave, Prep can add it back while adding Chaos form. Oh! I don't think I knew that. That's really cool. That's very good to know. That's very good to know. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. So becomes Dark Magician while in the field or in the graveyard. This is really important for after you've summoned it before, and you want to bring it back with any of the Dark Magician support cards that we've already listed from earlier. Your opponent cannot target spells or traps you control with card effects, and they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. This is huge because this solves the Eternal Soul problem in a lot of ways. Eternal Soul being this huge magnet that, if destroyed, ruins your plans entirely. Well, now, Dark Magician the Dragon Knight stops that, and Eternal Soul stops it from being affected. I think this is truly the first real game plan of the deck that we've seen since Eye of Timaeus introduced. And even that was really loose. We're now actually cooking with something here. You can respond to a breaker with Eternal Soul to revive a Dark Magician the Dragon Knight and make it fizzle. There you go. Exactly. So this is a really powerful combo in itself there. And like we've said before, Eye of Timaeus can just summon this really easily. It has the same super easy fusion materials that we were mentioning before with the Prisma stuff, etc., 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 etc. It's just really, really good. So it's also on a 3,000 attack body. If you need me to cool it with the chats, I can. Just name my own info for the sake of contribution. No, I appreciate it. You're pointing out things that are going to be helpful for me, because once I finish going through all of these cards, I'm going to actually sit down and just do some testing in solo mode with a lot of these different decks to see what I can come up with. And so you pointing out stuff like the Preparation of Rites thing is going to really matter. Also, I'm not going to be using literally all of this footage that I'm saying. This is going to be like a basis for what I end up using in the video. So it's fine if this isn't completely perfect. Interestingly enough, it also gives you access to Dark Magician, but Dragon type. Yeah. That is a good point. That is a good point. So yeah, we had Dark Magician the Dragon Knight there. And then later, we had some tin promos. We had Destined Rivals. While you control Blue Eyes or Dark Magician, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. This actually is okay. It's decent. It's just that it's a random trap that has a requirement. You're still better off, in most cases, just negating with something like Imperm. You can also use Dragon's Mirror for this because it's Dragon type rather than Magicalized. Yeah. I haven't gotten to Magicalized quite yet because that was released later. But yeah, Dragon's Mirror actually had a target for one of your guys that isn't Amulet Dragon or Dark Magician Girl Dragon Knight. Another tin promo, I believe it was a tin promo, was Strength and Unity. No, it was in one of the tin, like, mega packs in the tin. But if you Ritual Fusion someone using Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician, you can target one card controls or in their graveyard and banish it. Not a awful banish effect. It's pretty versatile, and it's continuous, so you can do it during your turn and your opponent's turn if you have cards that allow that. You can send this face-up card from the field to the graveyard, then target a level 7 or higher normal to your graveyard, add it to your hand, and shuffle it into your deck. The second part I don't really see as being that important. I guess it could come up. It's better that the effect is there than not, but the every turn banish is pretty interesting. It's sort of like an alternate Dark Magical Circle, but I do think, similar to what I said about this before, it's just, I don't know, it doesn't do anything unless you're doing something else. So it has kind of that problem to it. Oh, I forgot one trap from earlier. Magician Navigation. Special summon a Dark Magician from your hand, special summon a level 7 or lower Dark Spellcaster monster from your deck. So this does get both of them. If you control Dark Magician except the turn it was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Target one faces spell trap your opponent controls and get its effects till the end of the turn. That is interesting. It's not quick effect, so it's basically a way to like negate a floodgate that they have that's getting in your way. If you have Dark Magician in your hand, it gets you it and Dark Magician Girl from the deck directly, but over time this proved to not really be that worth it. This was played at the time in Dark Magician decks, but hasn't really stood the test of time. So, yeah. What else? Okay, so yeah, the Magical Hero came out, and one of the big cards from that was Soul Servant. Place one card on top of your deck, from your hand, deck, or graveyard that is Dark Magician or mentions Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, except Soul Servant. And then you can banish it from your graveyard, draw cards equal to the number of Palladium, Dark Magician, and Dark Magician Girl monsters with different names on the field or in the graveyard. So you can draw up to 4 cards with this, but realistically you're probably drawing like 2. Even 1 is okay. So it lets you stack a card and then immediately add it, or draw into extra stuff. Now, this is huge because Magician Souls also came out, and this card is insane even outside of Dark Magician, right? You can send 2 spell or traps from your hand field to the graveyard, draw that many cards. Very good draw card, and if you want spells or traps sent to your graveyard, this facilitates it. If it's in your hand, you can send a level 6 or higher spellcaster from your deck to the graveyard, then activate one of these effects, special this card, or send it to the graveyard, special summon Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl from your graveyard. So this flat out summons either one from your deck. Honestly, in a lot of ways, it replaces Prisma. Like, up to this point, Prisma, not that people were playing Prisma a ton, but like, I just think this is noteworthy that it was so good at becoming Dark Magician, a very searchable card, whether with Reinforcement of the Army or Emergency Call. But now, you have a free special summon with Magician Souls to just get Dark Magician out immediately. Which facilitates a lot of these things that were problems earlier. What else? Oh, wait, yeah, this is the new fusion, the Dark Magicians. So it requires either Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, plus any spellcaster monster. Very generic. Importantly for future power, Souls is a summonable from deck that isn't ashable, it is bellable. True, exactly, because it sends to graveyard, then specials from graveyard. It doesn't special right from deck. Once per turn, if a spell or trap card or effect is activated, you can draw 1 card, then if it's a spell or trap, you can set it, and if it was a trap or quickly spell, you can activate it this turn. And if this card is destroyed, you can summon both 1 Dark Magician and 1 Dark Magician Girl from the hand, deck, or graveyard. So, very importantly, this card, as well as Dark Magician the Dragon Knight, combo with Eternal Soul, right? If Eternal Soul gets destroyed, you are now summoning both of those cards. Also, keep in mind that so think about this. Your opponent targets Eternal Soul with like MST, or they duster you or whatever. You have the Dark Magicians. So you can chain Eternal Soul, you can set Dark Burning Magic. Dark Magicians blows up because Eternal Soul is destroyed. You special summon both Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, and then you can activate Burning Magic as a board wipe. Worth mentioning. Good thought process there. So, I think that's most of what came out for Dark Magician up until that point. Eventually, Magician of Chaos came out. This was a ritual retrain, level 7, to be summoned in Chaos form. It's treated as Dark Magician, so we have another monster treated as Dark Magician. Oh, you're right. Duster would kill the burning magic. Okay, you're correct. So it has to target the Eternal Soul specifically, not blow up all the monsters. But yeah. So actually, it would have to be what you were saying earlier, Vam, where you chain to bring back the knight from graveyard to stop the blowing up from happening. Unfortunately. Dang. Doesn't quite work completely, because you're not getting the Dark Witch, Dark Magician Girl in that situation to then have it be live. I'll have to think on that a bit more. But, yeah, anyway. Magician of Chaos. Once per turn, when a spell, trap card, or effect is activated, you can target one card in the field and destroy it. This ritual summon card is destroyed by battle or card effect. You can special summon a Chaos or Blackluster Soldier ritual monster from your hand, except Magician of Chaos, ignoring summoning conditions. So that facilitates more of a chaos-focused deck. When this card came out, there wasn't really a good target for it, but eventually we did get this broken card, Illusion of Chaos. Simply reveal it from your hand, add a Dark Magician or non-ritual monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand, then place a card from your hand to the top of your deck. 99% of the time, this is all this card is doing. It is searching souls, like, so often. Nowadays, it actually searches Rod a lot of the time, too. But it can just search whatever starter you need. It's searchable through prep, Souls Revive, Dark Magician, Dragon Knight to protect. Then, oh yeah, Souls can bring it back. That is true. Then a Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight gets outed. You can Necrofusion, DM, and DMD for Dark Magicians. Well, that's funny. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can return this card to the hand. If you do, special summon one Dark Magician from your graveyard. If you do negate that activated effect. Wait. I forgot I had to special Dark Magician from the graveyard to do this. That is really crazy, though. This can bring back the Magician of Chaos. Oh, that's a really cool loop. Well, Souls can bring back Dragon Knight, right? Yep. Whether you meant that or not, it did clue me in on the fact that Souls can bring back Dark Magician the Dragon Knight or Magician of Chaos. But yeah, this is a really cool loop here. So, Magician of Chaos can summon Illusion of Chaos from your hand if it's destroyed. Right? And then Illusion of Chaos can bounce itself back to the hand to bring back Magician of Chaos. And negate a monster effect. So that's a cute little interaction. So now we're seeing more synergy with these little pieces here. We have the Dragon Knight focus. We have the Ritual focus. We have there is sort of an Xyz version of this deck that uses the spellbook stuff with the Ebon High Magician. Ebon Illusion Magician's kind of like a OTK style thing, if you wanted to go that route. When does Chaos Max come out? Are you talking about the Blue Eyes one or the Dark Magician one? Because the Dark Magician one's not in Master Duel. It can summon Chaos Max from your hand, though, which is pretty crazy. It is a dragon. There is a Dark Magician Blue Eyes mix deck that you could do. That is going to be one of the builds that I try. Yeah, Black Chaos Max isn't here. Also, I mean, it's worth mentioning, though, Black Chaos Max, even though it's not in Master Duel, it's a playstyle that I hate. So I would not be doing it anyway. I don't like lockdown stuff. Even though I mentioned Secret Village, even though it's ironic because it's my channel name, not a fan of that style of play. That being said, Dark Paladin has so much swag, and it also has it requires a discard every single time. There's ways to play around it, and there's not an effect monster aspect to the negation, so I'd be fine with doing Dark Paladin Royal Decree, but anyway. Anything else I'm missing? This is mostly it until we get to the infamous, well, actually there's two more. Master of Chaos came out, Dark Magician into Chaos or Blackluster Ritual Monster. You now have two options for your Chaos Ritual Monster to fuse with Dark Magician. If it's fusion summoned, you can target a lighter dark monster in your graveyard and special it back. That is insanely generic. You contribute 1 light or dark and 1 dark monster. Banish all cards your opponent controls. All monsters. Sorry, all monster opponent controls. If this card is fusion summoned, you can target. I'm just putting words there. If this fusion summoned card is destroyed by battle to card effect, you can target 1 spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Cute. You can't rely on that part. Really, you're summoning this guy and bringing back a light or dark monster from your graveyard. That seems to be what it is. I feel like this is a great late game card to bring back something crazy. And then the infamous Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, a Dark Magician plus any dragon effect monster, or Red Eyes. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Neither player can target this card with card effects. During your main phase, destroy 1 monster your opponent controls. If you do, burn them for that monster's original attack. You can use this effect a number of times, up to the number of normal monsters used as this card's material. So if you use Red Eyes, it gets that to do that twice. And then once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect, discard 1 card, negate the activation, destroy it. If you do, it gains 1,000. This is a Protect the Castle style card. Yeah. This card's kind of crazy. Entire decks have been built around just summoning this guy and trying to win off that. And it does work. It gets really big, it gets really hard to out. And then finally, this can also be made with Necrofusion and Dark Magician, Dragon Knight, and Dark Magician. Yep. In fact, I should probably just add Necrofusion because you keep mentioning that. We got a couple more stragglers to add in here as the final kind of additions. I have missed a few here, so the order's not perfect, but we've mostly gotten it in order. And then from here, we'll narrow down the builds. Okay. I forgot about Magician's Combination earlier. So, once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, you contribute 1 Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, especially one of them, either one, from your hand or graveyard with a different name than attributed monster. And if you do, negate the effect. So it lets you flip between them. If this face-up card is sent for the spell trackers of the graveyard, you can destroy 1 card in the field. The swapping is cute. It is another way to trigger Eternal Soul. Oh, wait, there's also... Forgot to add... Oh, no, I didn't forget to add. Magician's Salvation kind of works with that. When this card's activated, you can set Eternal Soul directly from your deck, so now you don't have to use your rod to set it. If you normally special summon Dark Magician Girl, target one or the other, special summon for your graveyard with a different name. So, Salvation and Combination work really well together, right? So you have... Activate Salvation, set Eternal Soul, activate Eternal Soul. Wait, you can't activate it during the card that it sets during the turn. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. I was talking as if you could set Burning Magic. You can't. You only can set Thousand Knives or Dark Magic Attack. That does explain a lot. That does explain a lot. What was the thing I was thinking of that could do better than... I don't know. Whatever. Eternal Soul... So, Salvation set Eternal Soul. Questionably, Eternal Soul already protects DM from most effects, so why combination? The floating effect is far more interesting. What do you... Wait, what do you... Well, this is a way to, like, proactively negate an effect, right? Because it's any card or effect. It does protect DM from card effects, but combination can... Oh, I see what you're... Oh, I see what you're saying. The combination effect. Yeah. I was just thinking about the fact that Salvation, when you tribute one, it brings back the other. But honestly, yeah, that doesn't really matter. Combination is kind of obsolete because you Salvation, get Eternal Soul, get access to Dark Magician Girl and Dark Magician somehow, and then so Salvation, activate Soul, Soul bring back Dark Magician. Because you have Salvation out, Dark Magician Girl is summoned. So Salvation is a 1-card way to do that, as long as you have another way to Dark Magician. What's the way with the least? We're not, and I'm thinking outside of Dark Magician of Destruction, because Dark Magician of Destruction to me is just a cheat code. It's just like, I don't know, screw it, add anything you want, and that's not really what I'm looking for here. Oh no, you're good. It's fine that you forgot the negate. I'm just thinking, what is the best thing here to do? It's like, at this point, Illusion into Souls. Souls send... How do you send both, is the question. How do you most reliably do this? I'm trying to stop looking at, like, a lot of the new support and just look at the stuff that we had up to this point. I'll remind myself of Timaeus. You could send one spellcaster monster or one spell trap that mentions Dark Magician from your hand or face a field to the graveyard. So summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can fuse summon one fusion monster from your extra deck. Use a monster from your hand to field of material, including a spellcaster monster. What monster wants to be pitched with Timaeus? That is the theme I keep seeing here. Like, spellcasters that want to be sent to graveyard are really helpful. Rod wants to tribute a spellcaster monster to return itself back to the hand, right? I'm just going to do a search for spellcasters generally and see what candidates want this the most. Oh, interesting. So Diabell Star is if this card during your opponent's turn, if this card is sent from its owner's hand or field to the graveyard, you can send one card from your hand field to the graveyard to summon this card. So I said Shaddoll earlier, and I was considering that, but the problem with Shaddoll is they get the effect when sent to graveyard by an effect, and these say tribute in a way that looks like it's for cost. I'm pretty sure it won't trigger them. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can tribute one spellcaster monster here is that. Yeah. So it's kind of a problem. And a lot of their fusions I don't think are spellcasters anymore. Diabell Star is interesting because... Hold on. Timaeus is not a quick effect, right? Yeah, it's during your main phase you can fuse. And... the special summon effect is on your turn as well. Yeah, but Diabell Star, if this card is sent from the owner's hand or field to the graveyard, it still poses the question, what do you want to send from hand to graveyard? What do you want to play that will do that? Because if you tribute this with Souls, or with Rod, to add it back to your hand, like, I guess it's Genie of the Ring. I don't even know what that is. But like, I guess I'll look that up really quick. If this card is in your hand, you can target one piece of monster on the field spell with this card. Also, that target becomes a spellcaster monster. The next time that target would be destroyed by card effect this turn, it is not destroyed. Also, you're not supposed to summon. This card is tributed or banished. Attack your spellcaster effect. Add this card to your hand. Okay. And it's 1850. Which goes with, like, all the Charmer stuff, too. Nice. It's an extender. Good to know. The other thing I'm thinking is... Wait, what was I thinking? I had something in my head and it's gone now. Alright, whatever. Lucina. Yeah, that doesn't really have anything to do with this. I'm sure that Elf Note Dark Magician will be fun. Would you want someone in call discussing, by the way, what you're saying, Cheddar? You can be in call if you'd like. I have considered asking if you wanted to be on. Yeah, you can just call me on Discord and I'll get that set up. Ooh, I need hold on. Where is... No. Sorry, I'm gonna be all over the place doing this. Sorry about that. I don't know what setting it was. I have a setup. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer immediately. Give me a second to find this really quick, and then I'll get you in call. Is it just Switch? I can you, are you there? All right, I'm gonna. Well, you're not. Well, hold on. You're not yet. I have to add you. Give me a second. All right, speak.
Do you need me to send you my Fuji tech, by the way?
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to set up. I
can just send you the visual.
Okay. Oh, hello Zayark. This is not a deck. This is this was me going through the history of Dark Magician and figuring out sort of the synergies as I'm reading it. And I'm going to go through and come up with different builds to just try out little things with. And I've so far mostly only been looking at the Dark Magician stuff outside of some spellbook stuff for a particular mention with Ebon High Magician. But everything else has just been slowly going through all the Dark Magician stuff. So I'm going to recount things after that. Vam, what were you saying? How do we do this?
I was trying to find the link. I don't know where it is. They changed the way their website.
Oh, interesting. So that just like shows the thing there immediately. Let me I have to go to the I have to make one, basically, and then add it. So that's going to take me a second.
Yeah. This should be it. You can just make a browser source and stick that in there.
Right.
That's for mine in particular, so you might need to make a group one in the future, but that's at least for mine.
Yeah.
Back.
All right. All good. Okay, let's see. That might have done it. Dark Magician Talisman is really a broken card if you think about it. I haven't gotten to the most recent support. I'm about to go over that in a second, like that last wave that just came out. But yeah, I think that there's a lot to glean from. There's a lot to glean from stuff that I wrote off before. So currently, what you walked in on, besides me adding my friend Vam here to the call, is me trying to figure out what spellcasters want to be sent to graveyard the most. We have Timaeus and Rod that ask that, and then Eternal Soul's downside is less of a downside if the monster doesn't care about being sent to grave. So that's kind of the step I'm on right now. Unshockingly, Branded will probably make an appearance, but all right, let's see if I can figure out how to do the source. Do I just copy this? We can try it. Hello. I'm trying to remember how adding sources works. Give me a moment. Okay, well that's there. That's not what I want though. Alright, we'll add this new source. Chat heads. No. And then 1920 by 1080. And then I can resize it. Excuse me? Hello.
You going?
Sorry, what?
I believe you go into the browser source menu and then just paste that link I sent you into the URL.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I forgot how. The thing is, I struggled with this last time too.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to derail your stream for tech issues.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna be streaming a lot today, so I'm not too concerned about it. Do you help with your deck building? I would not mind help with the deck building. The point of this is that I'm trying to get a wide understanding of the things that Dark Magician is capable of, both pure and combined with other stuff. Fairy Tail Snow should be on the radar. That is true. Fairy Tail Snow should be on my radar. I don't have one. That's annoying.
I did send you the wrong link. I think. Here's this one.
Okay.
I don't know if they're different. You create a browser source and then just stick that in the URL.
I will try that. Well, the thing is, I will do that for now. The way that you can make groups, right? And so
sorry.
what? Can I? Okay, got you there. Have you over in the corner like that? Do you want to try a pure deck list? So, yes, you're gonna have to give me a minute because I'm finishing going through the remainder of the cards. Once we got that set up. Vam, you there? You good?
Yep.
All right. So, I've been through everything at this point. We'll tally, not tally. We'll write. We'll do the search for the best spellcasters that want to be sent to graveyard later. We'll come back to that. So the newest wave, we've been through everything else now. The newest wave, we obviously have the Link 1, Dark Magician to Destruction, which, yeah, banish level 6 or higher, Dark Spellcaster, really easy. And then Treated Dark Magician, that's ridiculous. So the treated as Dark Magician brothers are Destruction, Magician of Chaos, and Dragon Knight.
There's a lot of implications with the fact that it's treated as Dark Magician in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Days confused using the graveyard as well.
Right. Bro is basically brainstorming. True. That is what's happening. This will be a regular thing. I plan on doing this with a lot of different archetypes and strategies down the line. All right, so this card is special summon. You can enter position or a card that mentioned it from your deck to your hand. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So I think that this card is so open. I actually don't want to build too much around Demod in the same way that I don't want to build too much around Dragoon. Like Dragoon and Demod are two cards that are like, they're so obvious. I want to get into the weeds and understand the rest of the cards and use them to their fullest. Think like coming up with the little micro synergies and then expanding and building out from there. I think that's how you're able to discover more possibilities than just going with the thing that is pretty apparent. Same with like Gaze, for example. Gaze of Tomai. So target Dark Magician, Dark Magician Girl from field or graveyard. If you summon one fusion monster from your extra deck that mentions that as a monster as a material, shuffle it into the deck, banish it during the end phase of the next turn. This is the type of card, along with Demod, that is so void of thinking in a lot of ways that I don't really have to like all I need to do is like, how do I get one of these in the graveyard or on the field? Well, souls, obviously. Like, not a lot of thinking there. Oh, there was one, what, the Elemental Hero Circular? What is that card called?
Miracle Ejector.
Yeah. I want to read this for a second. If this card is in your hand, you can send me a space monster next to your special on this card. This card is normal special summon. You can target. You can add a spell trap that mentions your friends to your hand. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can target a card before it's graveyard and banish it. Okay, so that is kind of funny because how does Rod work? It's like if you activate a spell or trap, and then in response to that, it's sort of like the Draco Tail fusion that pops, where now that you've done that on that same chain, it reacts. Is that how that works?
If you activate a spell trap card while this card's in the graveyard, it's drain the damage. I think it is reaction.
It's like Hashira. So that means
No, it is. Oh.
have it after. Okay. So it's a little late then. I was wondering if I could get Rod to Tribute Ejector, and then like almost like DD Crow, pseudo DD Crow them while they're in the middle of a combo or something. That doesn't quite work. I have to do it a little bit preemptively then. Still not terrible. An Ejector is another way to get to Prisma if I wanted to do a Prisma route for any of this stuff, but I'll put it in there just so I remember that. I'm gonna click save just in case something happens. Timaeus United Magical Dragon is broken. This thing...
Timaeus is really strong, and it borderline invalidates a lot of previous, like, Dragon and Spellcaster and junk.
Well, I think that... I agree with you. I think that Dark Magician the Dragon Knight is still surprisingly strong. I think if you combo this with a back row heavy strategy, I feel like it facilitates a gameplay style that's very, very different. So, yeah, chat, if y'all want to help me put together... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta read Talisman again. Whenever this card turn it was set, or revealing spellcast launch in your hand, when a monster effect is activated in response to a card or effect activation that mentions Dark Magician, negate that effect. If you introduce for the rest of the turn, negate the effects of the monster with the same original name. If you special Dark Magician, let's card in your graveyard, you can put this one like this card. Yeah, that's pretty good. Your friend voice is a little low, I can't hear him. Alright, let me turn that up then. Alright, turn up a little bit. Vam, speak.
Hello, test. 1, 2, 3.
Let me know if that's good. I'll change it accordingly if it's not. If you have the life points. Yeah, I'm not as concerned with the resetting. It's cool that you can set it, and then during your turn you can stop hand traps and stuff like that. Like Talisman is almost like, it's like pseudo triple tack and like getting your playthrough or like called by. It is interesting.
One for you.
Okay.
it seems very interesting to me. Talisman and Combination specifically both seem to imply that there is some level of strategy when it comes to popping your own back row. Did you notice that? Not necessarily popping your own back row, but just like some ability of like using your back row as a resource. Because this thing has a way to recur itself over and over. Combination gives you a pop. It's just kind of weird, especially with the context of Eternal Soul and Dragon Knight.
I feel like Souls is probably the biggest conduit for that, right?
True, right. That's what Combination's for. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just a little slow because you have to activate it because it has to be face up and sent for the spell track cards under the graveyard. So it doesn't work.
Cosmic Cyclone could be interesting. Not Cosmic. Double Cyclone.
Double Cyclone could be interesting. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind.
What is it? No, never mind.
Let's see what else. Okay, so obviously I didn't mention this, but Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, specialist card by discarding a card. If you do, becomes Dark Magician Girl. Only special summon once per turn this way. If it's normal special summon, you can add Shining Sark. You can only use this effect once per turn. Gains 300 for each monster that mentions Shining Sark in the graveyard. You can summon her again by discarding a card. Between her and Timaeus, you want like cards that like being discarded. And then Shining Sark can add monster that mentions Shining Sark, which can get you either oh, I didn't add him. Zerark, yeah. Dark Double Cyclone is not like crazy good. It's like spitballing, right? Like you want to keep in mind all the cards that have potential synergies, even ones that are like suboptimal, just so you can give yourself the opportunity to be like, wait, for some weird reason, this actually does work really well in this situation, right? There are some use cases. This is gonna sound really out there and weird, but it kind of reminds me of Radiant Typhoon. Yeah, for sure. Like just doing MST, because Double Cyclone's not searchable and stuff like that. It just reminds me of like, did I put a extra space in there? It's just offering. Hello? Oh, I'm searching spellcasters. I was wondering why that was. No, I was just confused. Offerings to the Doomed, right? Target face up monster on the field, destroy that target. Also skip your next draw phase. This card is like really mid, but it saw competitive play. I think like last year. I don't even remember why.
It's very hard to say that a card like Offerings is bad in an era of like recurring advantage in a lot of decks, especially when you look at like Fallen on the Virtuous. Fallen on the Virtuous is quite literally just Offerings to the Doomed with a different cost, or with a cost that's not a cost.
Yeah, but also the thing that was pointed out, I think DZ was talking about this in a video at one point. People played this in Cosmo. So during the battle phase, you would attack, and then you'd pop your own ship and float into another one. It was like an OTK tool as well as interruption for the opponent. So like, that's the type of stuff that is important to not rule out, even when cards are mid. But it's also important to call out when something is mid. Like I don't begrudge any chatter that's like, yo, I don't know about that. It's kind of like whatever. Like for sure. I'm just explaining why it's still being mentioned.
I'll be on mute for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, Shining Sark can search Black Magic Dark Magician, which specials itself. It actually is funny because summon her, search Sark, add him, summon him, does turn on Dark Burning Magic, right? Oh, no. It's original names. Wow, they really made this that you can't just... That's funny. That's funny. Okay, never mind. Alright, so... the builds just off of the pure Dark Magician stuff. Let me see if I can add a notepad onto the screen real quick. Do I want Notepad or Google Docs? You can trigger everything else besides that card. Yeah. I know. It's just really funny that that card... because I was just thinking, like, what's the easiest way to get them both on field reliably? And that probably would have been it, but then it says original names. It's just really funny. Alright. I'm gonna get a Google Doc up really quick. And then we'll go ahead and just start jotting down some notes. Where is it? Window capture? There we go. Okay, that is definitely too big. There we go. This, I guess we can do this with the lighted burns. Yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna be listening to the builds, and that dark mode should help a tiny bit. It's not gonna be. That's really jank. I don't love that, but we're gonna make it work. All right, let's make the size massive. All right, so, Dark Paladin, Dragon Knight, Timaeus, Chaos.
Are you bringing in things like Primite or no?
That's later. So we're gonna start purely looking at the in-engine stuff. And yeah, I already have like a list of like 10 other archetypes, including Primite, to be experimenting with and testing beyond that.
Okay. The Dark
Eben.
Magicians.
Yeah. Dark Magicians. These are kind of the main builds. I'd like to try something with Palladium focus to get more draws off of Soul Servant and to use his popping ability.
You can... Palladium can be thrown into Ebon as sort of like an Ebonic Seas 7-axis build.
Yes. I'm just wondering if that's... I don't know if that's making the most use of him. Like, almost... It's actually funny because of the offering thing I just mentioned. Like, yeah, because you can pop him. So you could, like, summon him, attack with him, pop him with offering special condition. Don't do that. But, like, I'm just saying that, like, I feel like there's a way to use the fact that he floats. Because none of the other guys float like that. That's what I've, like...
Oracle Mana does the same for DMG.
Does it? Oh, right, yeah. You can click on Dark Magician and then related cards. Is Chaos Scepter Blast in the game? I hadn't thought about Chaos Scepter Blast. I actually looked over that. I can click on related cards. That is true. You are not wrong. I also haven't even mentioned Apprentice Illusion at all. This card's like outdated at this point, right? Huh?
Chaos Scepter Blast is interesting because it I believe Demon can also search it. So it can fill the requirement. So that means Dark Magician can effectively fulfill the requirements of a Chaos Scepter Blast.
This card is funny because it's like a pseudo-honest. If this card is not and it's specifically Dark Magician. Yeah, I feel like this card has not gotten as much use. I almost want to make like an Apprentice Illusion build specifically, like because there are so many better ways to get access to Dark Magician at this point. But I think that she's not bad. Like, there's got to be a way to like justify using her.
You could throw her into like the Dark Magician's build.
Oh, I do want to point out I had to craft the Shining Star stuff like last night, and the Gandora was royal, so that was pretty funny. Illusion Magician, Pitch Snow. I mean, yeah, Snow is gonna have to get in here at some point. Is the Dark Magician Girl Palladium not in the game?
I think it might be a Takahashi art or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's in Master Duel. That one is worse. It doesn't summon itself very easily.
Is not good.
Yeah.
It's a negate. It's while it's in your hand or graveyard, it's a negate of a targeting effect on the spellcaster.
Right.
It's not great. It's also a light spellcaster. Oh wait, they're both lights.
Let me do this. What is it? Huh? Why is it doing that? All right, whatever. I guess that's just how it is. All right. So those are the builds we're gonna try. So, I'm gonna save Paladin for later because Paladin specifies we need dragons. We need to be playing dragons in the deck, and I think that just leans itself into comboing with other archetypes. So we can see that for when we start looking at other archetypes. So I would like to start with a Dragon Knight build. Well, actually, I'll let chat start because people have been sitting in here waiting. Do you want to build Illusion Chimera Dark Magician? That's actually another good one to write down. That was not in the list that I had. I'll write down Chimera. We only talking about pure Dark Magician stuff. Horus stuff can do a silly thing where you can go Dark Magician Destruction and then go into Dragoon with a Gaze. I will write down Horus as well, although I don't have Horus in MD. That's going to be some crafting. I might have to hold off on that for now. Yeah, I'm missing... That is going to be 7 URs? Because it's the King Sarks and the Imsetis. And then the one Happy, right? Or do people... Some people run multiple to stop bricking, right? Is that a thing? I'm making that up. That's not a thing. Should material matches Horus really well? Well, you are asking pure. So we are mostly going to be looking at pure, yes. Because I see Dark Magician of Destruction. Ida would open a lot of doors. Ida the Sun Magician. Let me... We'll circle back to Ida in a moment. So yeah, we're using Dark Magician as the basis. We at least want it to be an existing engine. We can mess around with the smaller engines versus the bigger ones, but we're starting off with what do Dark Magician decks look like? Like what forms can they take? And then from there, shrinking down, and we can look at what the smallest engines look like, which obviously are going to look like Dark Magician of Destruction engines. But at that point, I find it a less interesting question than how do we make these as good as possible. I will say, hello, you say. I will call you that. We have a bunch of people in here to assist with Dark Magician, it seems like. Okay, so... Mismatch decks are all mismatch stuff. Oh yeah, we'll get to the mismatch. We're starting with different DM builds, and then we'll switch to splashing with archetypes that I have in Master Duel. Yeah, brainstorming session, exactly. Zark is speaking the truth. So we now have here our big list of DM stuff. Okay, we're gonna save this. Tony. All right, I will call you Tony. Forgive me if I forget. Feel free to remind me as much as necessary. I take 10 minutes just to make a deck. Sure. That's understandable. All right, we are going to start fresh here. So, We are going to... Our first build is going to be around Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. So, the main methods for summoning this guy are Eye of Timaeus, Gaze of Timaeus. We can do Dragon's Mirror, which probably is bad compared to the other options here. We need to be playing our Dark Magicians. Gaia works with that. Wait, what do you mean Gaia? Oh, like Gaia the oh, I see what you're saying. The new Gaia. The magical dragon. Are we talking about this one? Or are we talking about, like, Gaia, like this one? This is a level 5 dragon monster. There's Curse of Dragon, level 5 or higher dragon. I didn't really mention the Gaia overlap because, like, the Dark Magician one, this one, it's just, if it's destroyed, you can special them both, and it does piercing, right? It's not that interesting, I guess, but I wouldn't mind if I can make... If there's an interesting build of it, I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, but if you got a weird build, I'm open to hearing it. Vam, you here? Oh no, Vam's muted right now. Okay, so we kind of have this as a basis. This could work as a one-off. You could use Fusion Sub. Is there a way for me to send you a full list, like a screenshot? Good question. Because I think I still need to mess with the settings in the chat. It will probably, like, see you as spam or something if you try to put it in there. Ooh, I wish I had... Okay, you know what you can do? There is Discord. Yeah, my, the other option is, do any of you have Blue Sky? That is another option. Because I think that, like, in general, I wouldn't mind getting... Oh, wait, hold on, that's different. What do you mean, bruh? That is like lowering quite a bit. You said something very applicable, like Discord, and I'm like, what if we made it really niche? Discord works for me. All right, fine. Give me your give me your Discord user or something. I don't know. Gotta find people. I do not do this often enough. I always forget how to, like, add new people. Oh, just like that? Okay. Not a group. I don't want a group DM. Sorry, I'm being... Oh, there it is. I had the window, like, half open. Alright, it says I've sent a friend request, so let me know. Bestial Despia, Dark Magician. Something really left field, Possessed Beast, Inari Fire. Yeah, I'm writing it all down. Like, I wasn't going to go this far with all of it, but y'all are listening, so I'm open. What do you mean copy the Discord server link? What server? Okay. I'll try to get this open. I don't know what this looks like. Okay, you can kind of see all of it a little bit. It's cut off at the top, but oh right, Keeper of Draconic Magic. I wasn't even thinking about that. Do I have that? Okay, it's only super. Normal special to get discard poly, or discard a card, add poly, or normal fusions.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, I'm back.
fusion.
I apologize. Which build are we on right now?
I don't know. People, well, technically we're still on Dark Magician Night, but people are spitballing a lot in the chat right now. Gaia branded. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. Okay, so this is. This looks like it's like big OTK style, right? You're just trying to get a big guy out and do a ton of damage immediately. There's that catapult turtle thing.
Fusion deployment's probably pretty easy, regardless of what build you're doing, or regardless of what specifics you're doing.
Yeah, I wish I had more of the new art. I only have one.
So,
sorry.
Gaia. Really?
Yeah, it's
Gaia.
It's. I mean, that was the thing that was mentioned pretty much immediately when I started looking at this. Like, Gaia kind of works with this. I feel like it's a little split. I don't know if this is as clean as possible. Tell you what, I'm gonna write down. I'll write down Gaia in my other notes for archetypes. We'll circle back to that, but I want to try just the Dragon Knight stuff as much as possible first. Because otherwise we're
I
gonna.
have one suggestion.
Yeah. What's up?
Out of the Gaia stuff, 3 artillery catapult turtle, 1 curse of dragonfire. It's just a dragon and poly in one package. Same as Keeper of Dragon Magic. Oh wait, sorry. It says monsters you control. Never mind. This card is terrible.
All right. Well, let's.
Alternatively, summoner monk and Keeper of Dragon Magic help.
All right, well, let's focus on fundamentals first. So, Eternal Soul is absolutely necessary because that's the whole point, right? Eternal Soul takes cover for Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight covers for Eternal Soul.
Right.
Because it is a dragon and that's the focus, we want to make this Dragon Knight as threatening as possible, backed up by the Eternal Soul. So the dragon support stuff, I think, is going to be a bigger deal.
So we want payoffs for the fact that it is a dragon, yes?
Yeah, I think so. I have the senses including blue structure deck in the shop. What card, Tony? It's the deck I use for when other missions do solo missions just to keep the jump. Yeah, no, I that makes sense, Caddy. That definitely makes sense. Anything happen? We're still early on. I'm gonna put in Salvation just because it's probably makes sense to have in here because it sets it directly.
So what do you mean by fundamentals right now? Like, are you looking for like how to go about things, or just
what is the baseline? Like, how do we get a consistent combo almost every turn one where we are setting up the Dragon Knight with Soul, and also, if we're going second, we can't get that combo because Soul has to be flipped up. So
I can get you a 1 card. Dragon Knight. Don't know about including Souls with it too, but
well, okay. I'll let speak your words, Magic Man. What's up?
Specifically Primite fusion can fusion dragon fusion monsters. So what you can do is you can Ether Barrel for Lordly Load. Lordly Load effect can get you to Primite fusion. Am I forgetting a step of this? No, I'm not. You can then Lordly Load for both the Dark Magician and the Primite fusion. Among other things. There's other things you can do, but Primite, given that you are talking about a Dragon Fusion monster, might be your best bet here.
I think
Especially
you're
if you're playing control strategy. You can also protect Lordly Load this way to get constant summons of Dark Magician on your own turn.
I think you're right. I'm going to be stubborn for a not even stubborn. I want to figure out the best method in Engine and then add in Primite. I feel like Primite's gonna be the first thing we add 99% of the time. Bistio maybe. Tier, I need to write down Tier. You are correct. Tier is another thing that needs to be explored. I don't even, I think Tier is another thing I don't have. I'm gonna be dismantling I don't have any Tier stuff. Like, I'm sorry, I have one Scream. I have nothing else. That's SR or higher. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna craft a Kickalus. Why not? Right now, why not?
Okay, so in gosh, we don't have Dark Magic Curtain yet. That's frustrating.
But yeah, I don't have any of the URs. Want me to show you more? Yeah, you can send as much as you want, Caddy. Okay, so I think that Illusion Souls is the easiest way to get Dark Magician from deck, right? Like, in general, that's what we're seeing here.
Right.
And that is how you're able to get it on field to then Timaeus it into Dragon Knight. In general, Illusion of Chaos, reveal, Summon Souls, send to get rid of Dark Magician. You're not minusing at any point in that, right? You're just transferring one card for another pretty much that entire time.
Illusion for Souls transfer, Souls for DM on field transfer, DM for Demod can get you to Eternal Soul or Magician Salvation. Or Gaze.
Wait, what's adding that? Destruction?
Destruction can get you Gaze, of course, but Destruction can also get you Eternal Soul or Magician Salvation.
Right.
So you can use that as that serves as your Dark Magician your Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight piece, or your Eternal Soul piece.
Okay.
The only thing you need to be careful of is that if you don't get Dragon Knight off the field before the next end phase of the turn it was summoned, the turn after it was summoned, then it will banish itself.
Right. I do think that hold on.
It's easy to do with just a gravity controller, though.
Oh, you're just calling this gravity control. Yeah, that's fair.
Calling what gravity controller?
Or are you literally saying gravity controller, or are you just referring to Dark Magician of Destruction as a Link 1?
No, I'm saying once you summon Dark Magician the Dragon Knight, if you summon it with Gaze of Timaeus, if you don't get it off the field before the following turn's end phase, Gaze will banish it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's as easy as putting it in the EMZ and linking it off with Gravity Controller to put it in your graveyard and then just revive later with Eternal Soul.
Right. That does make sense. Yeah. So you can Gravity Controller. Yeah, cool. So, and that means, yeah, no, that's a really good idea.
I'm being dead serious with a Gravity Controller.
My mind was just kind of all over the place because I'm trying to like make sense of exactly where to go. So, I mean, this is pretty solid. Now, I do want my combos to have versions with and without Demod, because I don't want it to just become Demod turned into anything in the world. I want stuff to be functional if you don't have access to it, or without relying on it necessarily. But just because I like the idea of there being lower power formats or environments that I create, whether we're doing custom series or whatever, that we don't need to throw in Demod, so we know how this stuff works even when it's not present.
I gotcha. If we're talking modern sensibilities, though, Demod or Primite or whatever, something's gonna have to be added in.
IP and Selene. That is true. That does make sense. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by Caddy's Tier Despia featuring Mally's Transaction rollbacks, needle bug nets. I mean, this looks fun to play. Branded tier. All right.
Have you never heard of branded tier?
I'm sure I have, but I have never looked at it specifically. Okay, so very basic stuff here. So looking more into Dragon Knight. So the whole point is our opponent cannot target spell traps we control card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by our opponent's card effects. I feel as though you want to come up with more spells and traps for this to protect, right? To give them more empowerment. Like, we're thinking of cards that suffer normally because they can be popped. Well, now this stops that from happening. Funny enough...
In engine.
Combination?
Yeah, Magician combination.
Let's return... It does make sense
in
along
engine.
with Salvation. Yeah, because it's a once per turn negate of like anything they do. How are we getting combination? Are we... I'm just... Rod also makes sense because
We're
it
not going
adds...
to be able to do as much of this. We're not going to be able to do all of this as a one-card combo, but
Yeah.
you got a bot.
I certainly
On this
certainly have. It is a deck of all times. Yes, it is. All right. So Rod will add Gaze or Eye. So that can be the normal summon. It can also add combination to then set. It's like decent going first, but yeah. Oh, I get them way too much, Caddy. I'm tired of all those bots. Only slightly worse than getting those people in trying to sell you custom art or whatever. Your friend dipped Oreos in water. Okay.
What?
I don't know. You say he's just sharing some interesting stuff. That sounds so disappointing. Anyway.
Oh, I thought someone was saying that I dipped Oreos in water.
No. No. I can see how you
I
said that a lot. All right, anyway. So,
I wouldn't dip Oreos in water. I dip them in cola.
I'm not going to explore that. I think Shining Sark is a decent one because this does protect Shining Sark. Shining Sark already can't be destroyed by monster effects, but this stops it from spells and traps as well. So I guess that kind of fits in pretty naturally. And the Dark Vision...
Mod connection.
Yeah. And then the Grandadora, or Gandora G is a dragon that you could use for a more natural fusion of it. Worst part of when you stream alone for hours on a single viewer and then you go, oh, new chatter, it's a bot. Yes, exactly. I agree.
That stinks.
How do you get more titles? What do you mean titles? Like the titles from doing events and stuff? I don't know what you mean you say.
I think you do different achievements for those.
Right.
Horus can also be an option, by the way, with Kingsark. And then you can... Demod can serve as a bridge there. You don't have to have it, though. It's just another payoff to protecting your back row.
Well, one, I don't own Horus yet, so I'm going to have to hold off on that. But the second thing is... Timaeus is another one that facilitates the fusion. So we have Gaze, we have Eye, and we have the dragon himself. Which... Canine Werewolf? Is that actually a canine? I don't even remember. Is it, I know
Werewolf is the rank 5 wolf guy.
Okay, so
Oh, sorry, that's the rank 9.
what was I? I'm having a brain fart.
What is this helpful?
I'm thinking combination.
What level was Dragon Knight?
Can you do a quick Yugopedia tips page thing and see what
Oh,
ways
you are asking me to
combination
do
can be
the thing
searched?
I love most in this world.
I need to know how you search magician's combination.
Wikipedia, my best friend. Literally, I used to scroll the tips page when I was younger. Dark Magician of Destruction, Dark Magical Curtain, Dark Magician of Pharaoh's Servant. What? Oh, that's the full art. Soul Servant, Magician's Rod, Dark Magic Inheritance. Oh, I see. Dark
Yeah.
Magician, the Magician of Black Magic, which is the Shining Sark, Dark Magician. Pharaonic Advent, Garden of Talistone. What is Garden of Talistone?
Do I use the
Dark
heart of the
Magic Inheritance,
cards?
Banish two spells from your graveyard. A spell trap from your hand or deck that specifically lists the card Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, Dark Magician, the Magician of Black Magic, does in fact wait. Working with Dmod, this might actually be really close, but I know you don't want to.
This card is destroyed by card effect, and a level 5 or higher monsters in the
What?
field. It has to be set
I
while it's
missed
destroyed by card
that.
effect. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's frustrating.
Well, there
Pardon?
is one interesting thing about that.
Oh no, what are you about to do?
Rapid Trigger.
I love Rapid Trigger.
Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck by destroying fusion materials mentioned on from your field, but it can only attack monster special summon from the extra deck. Also is unaffected by the activated effects of any other monster special summon from the extra deck. That's actually
So
kind of
interestingly
crazy.
Actually, hold off on this combo for the Dark Magician's deck, because what you can do is you can go Shining Sark, DMG Apprentice, get Shining Sark, get Magician of Black Magic, and then if you have Rapid Trigger, you can make TDM and then trigger Black Magic. So that
Yeah.
seems a little bit more apt for that deck. I love Rapid Trigger though. Rapid Trigger is so cool.
Hold on. But that doesn't work exactly because Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, is only treated as Dark Magician Girl on the field. So it doesn't. If you do the combination thing or Dark Magicians or whatever, it's not going to treat it as Dark Magician Girl. So like whenever you build a Dark Magician's deck, you need to handle it in a way where you're maximizing the fact that you're using regular DMG. How would Small World be in this deck? It's like my favorite card, but it needs the right deck to work. Small World,
They're all darks. They're generally all spellcasters or darks or both.
I
is the
feel,
issue.
but I also feel like
most
small,
of these cards are darks and spellcasters.
right. I just kind of feel like Small World. I don't like. What are you searching with Small World? Like I don't know if. I guess so.
Rod, DMG Apprentice, Souls, Illusion of Chaos.
I must
I
have
don't know if
Small
you really
World.
need it though. You already have a
Right.
lot of consistency.
Yeah, I think I'm good for now. I'm honestly, the Rapid Trigger thing is really interesting to me because the fact like it giving Dark Magician the hold on.
Ooh, I forgot Double Disruptor Dragon searched this. How does
Yeah.
it search it?
I think from Graveyard. Banished it from Graveyard.
Oh, that's frustrating. Because otherwise we could use it as fusion material for Dragon Knight.
I think, well, you still... If you can come up with a first part of the combo that gets it in Grave and uses it for something along the way, it wouldn't feel that terrible. We already have Timaeus... Well, Timaeus wants to discard a Spellcaster. You can use hand traps as stepping stones and maybe a Veiler between them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So Small World has no issue being added to the deck. It's more of the fact that Small World is a -1. that you have to sort of really justify throwing it in. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to maximize or like plus in the initial steps of the duel. That doesn't make sense. What's funny, man?
I think I might have a way. It uses Dmod, but it might actually just do literally everything you want it to do. I am not joking when I say this to you.
Okay.
Allure Queen.
Naturally. Hold on.
Okay. Can it?
Hold on. We're gonna get distracted. We're not even done with one build. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I am not done with one build.
I meant for this build.
Okay. I will hear you out.
So, what is it? I think I meant this build anyway. At least when you have like, what is it? No, you don't even need a dragon in that case. So what you can do is you can take Allure Palace, field spell. You can pitch one card, add Chaos Allure Queen. Pitch another card, add Allure Queen level whatever, just not 7 if you don't want to play more than 1 7.
Sure.
You pitch that name, summon Chaos, equip that name. Then what you can do, you can summon Allure Queen level 7 with that effect. That can get you to Demon. Was I forgetting a piece of this? I just had a line in my head. I apologize.
Hold on. Instead of explaining it like that, what I can do is I'm going to keep building what I'm kind of trying to do right now. I'm going to simplify this because the rapid trigger thing doesn't even really make sense with Dark Magician and the Dragon Knight, but it was a cool find to trigger Black Magic Dark Magician, right? That like we now know rapid trigger can do that to then set any spell chart that mentions Dark Magician. So that's a very cool way to search like combination or something. It's a thing we can do. So I'm gonna keep finishing this build, and then right after that we'll do this Allure Queen combo. You can just tell me what to put in the deck and then walk me through it when we're testing out in solo mode, so I can actually do a duel.
While we're talking.
Cool. Thank
Sorry
you.
about that.
All good. I'm gonna note rapid trigger plus Black Magic, and we'll come back to that another time. And that also just means that we need to mention Rocket as a potential build combination. Okay, so Illusion of Chaos, all this sort of basic stuff. I'm wondering if there's any other. I wonder if there's any other Dark Magician support stuff to be considering that we currently aren't. It's gonna affect this turn. I don't think that really matters. You know. I guess we can play more Salvation to increase the odds of getting it. Play 2 Eternal Soul. Is there anything else? I don't know if there's a reason to play... Like, we can play 2 Gaze, I guess. I don't think we need to play more than 1 Eye. If you play Eye at all.
I don't think you play Eye. It's not searchable.
Isn't it searchable by Rod?
Oh, vagabonds. No. So, the funny thing is, and this is why Eye of Timaeus is the worst card in Yu-Gi-Oh! You see how it says target...
Dark Magician monster. Yeah, never mind.
Yep.
Okay.
It does not mention Dark Magician.
Stupid.
And it is, in fact, not only does it not mention Dark Magician because of this, it is also the only reason... I believe it is the only reason why the Dark Magician archetype exists. So not only does it not work with the support it's supposed to be working with, it is support for an archetype that just doesn't exist anywhere else.
That is very silly.
It is one of the most poorly designed support cards I think I've ever seen. That doesn't actively clog with the deck.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, original Temple Swell Snake Eye is legal. I have to craft it though. Level 1 fire monster. Is there a level 1 fire dragon that I could be considering for that? Flamevale Guard, of course, and Guard Dragon Prominissus. I guess Guard, because it's a normal monster, which kind of combos with some of the normal support stuff that occasionally exists, but I don't know how worth it that is at all. Okay. So just off of this skeleton, I'm interested in trying out what is possible here and just going through those lines. There's way worse things than the eye. I have a Blackwing deck and like 80% of all Blackwings suck. I mean, the Blackwing combos are very much, if you get interrupted, you have like one more chance to play through it, and if you don't, you pass or end on something pretty weak. From my experience, if I go big brain with it, I'd probably be able to figure out something. Blackwing will be one I do in the near future, so. All gas in your Blackwing? Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, right, we were talking about other spells and traps for Dragonite to be protecting. I guess here's the question. What dragon archetypes have continuous spells and traps that they like? Or not even continuous spells and traps.
Dragon Maid.
Do they have good ones?
Downtime. I guess that's it, though.
Why don't I see downtime? Oh, there it is. Huh. Is this searchable? Yes. What am I talking about? By chamber. By chamber, right? Yeah. The question is, would you want to be doing that? Bestials, Primites. Yeah, Primite seems to be the most obvious answer. I think that...
Would you consider Snake Eye?
Are Snake Eye dragons?
Doom Dragon, Vengeance Dragon, and Flamberge Dragon are all dragons.
That is true.
There's also Bystial. Bystial does actually. Someone mentioned that earlier.
Yeah, Bystial makes sense.
For Bystial, what is it? Branded, regained. The Branded Beast, I think, also.
Right. Caddy, I do not doubt that you had an FTK with Blackwings. I'm sure you did. I think that losing those cards is probably for the greater good. I understand having fun with them, but I don't know if they need to be here. Yeah, okay, so I don't have the Snake Eye stuff, so this is gonna have to be a build that is a mythical thing in the future, unfortunately. But
I apologize, this keeps happening.
No, you're fine. I own most of the Bystial stuff. Yeah, I don't have Dissipator, but I have pretty much everything else. Does anyone play Bystial Aluber? Is this card played? No, because it has to do with a dragon in your opponent's graveyard. And then no one plays Albalos, right?
No. No one plays Bystial as a deck.
Right. But I have the other stuff.
They play. You do basically have all the Bystial junk. One Dissipator.
Oh wait, yeah. Regained is actually kind of crazy with Dragonite. Now they can't get rid of it, and I'm just drawing every turn. And then, what is Branded Beast again? Once per turn during the main phase, you control a bestial monster, contribute Dragon Monster, target particles, destroy it. During the end phase, you can target a branded continuous spell trap in the grave, replace it. Oh my god, no, wait, that actually is perfect.
Branded Beast and Branded Regained are the cards here.
Do you play 2 or 3 Lubellion?
So Lubellion is almost exclusively based off of how much you want to lean into going first. You can play up to 3, you can play none if you're playing just an engine, but you can just throw in the 2. I don't think you need 3.
Okay. So, it looks like we're Eternal Souling for Regained and Beast. And
Why
sending...
are you playing 2 Gaze, by the way?
I don't know, because it's nice to have a second one.
Okay, then why Dragon's Mirror?
That was when I started building the deck. It does not need to be in there. I was just like
I asked because, of course, you know Timaeus is a fusion spell.
Is it?
Timaeus, the United Magidragon? Not United Magidragon, what is it? Timaeus, the United Dragon. During your main phase, you can fusion summon a fusion monster for your X strike using monsters from your hand or field as material.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gaze still. I was confused because I thought you were saying that Gaze had like a clause in it, like this is treated as a fusion card or something like that.
No.
Okay. All right. We'll mess around with this a little bit just to like explore basic combo stuff.
I like the build the way it's looking right now.
It's cute that Regained and Beast are there. I just want to like mess around with opening combos so I can stop talking for 2 hours and 7 minutes. We need to actually get so understand. This stream was supposed to be, yeah, it looks fine. It's fine for a first little thing. This stream is supposed to be me getting footage for a bunch of different approaches and builds of Dark Magician to then showcase in a video. And then after this, I'm going to continue with the Troubadour Nuzlocke. And so I don't want to be streaming for 8 hours today. So I need to, but it probably will actually be like, I mean, I'll probably do this for like 2 more hours, hopefully get all my decks recorded by that point, take a break to like eat, and then come back and record the Troubadour Nuzlocke stuff. You don't need to apologize, Caddy. You've been helpful. Thank you. We're gonna change the accessories to actually fit. I bought the Dark Magician mate for this. There's a thing there, or here. We'll do this one. All right. We want sleeves. I tend to not use like the character sleeves. I think they don't look as good with the border and all that sort of stuff. It is having trouble loading. I think I'm going to use that one Dark Magician Xyz monster that is not legal for play, that like you win the duel or whatever. Yeah, we'll use that. The Legendary Edition of Dark are the sleeves. I'm sorry. Protector and extra sleeve protector? Oh, extra. Oh, you can change the... I forgot about that. You can change the extra deck sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
That's new. Yeah, we'll do Magicians of Bond and Unity for that one. Dual field. Isn't there like a literal Dark Magician field? I know I have it. Is it Memories of an Ancient Duel? I think that's what it's supposed to be.
I got the Alert Queen combo, by the way, for you.
SP Little Knight also has good synergy with Branded Regained. True. I should put SP in. I'll do that in a second. I'm sorry, you were mentioning the Alert Queen stuff?
Yes, I got the combo for you.
Good stuff.
Or I have the cards needed for the combo whenever you're ready. But I can wait.
Alright.
As long as you own a Blazing Cartesia.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wait. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I need to rethink this. Hang on, please. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna be testing this. Alright, we'll go into solo mode and we'll just beat up a dummy of some kind. Gotta change off the Draco Tail deck for this. We're just gonna do a couple test hands and stuff just to like showcase what this looks like. No, I don't get to use my field for this. That's no good. Hold on. Is there a solo mode that just lets you use your field?
You want me to see if I can be a test dummy?
Actually, that would be helpful. Let's do that.
I'm gonna see, because remember I told you I deleted some files, so I may need to re-download Masterdoll.
Shame. Yeah, let me know. That's the worst one for testing. I don't think so. Yeah, I can do the dual room against someone. Yeah, so Vam will get that up. Yeah, sure, Caddy. Do you have that memories dual field that I have, so we can have the whole dual field look like that? I know it's an anniversary run, so there's a chance you missed it. All right, yeah.
I'm getting it booted up right now.
If you have one that matches well, that also works too.
Can I see your dual field?
Yeah. Also, it looks like my stream. Yeah, okay, we're fine. My stream was chugging for a second. When it does that, it's kind of an issue.
Okay, so it wasn't just me. Yeah, I'm at 30%, so 40% now. So
yeah, it's this gold one. It's this memories of a.
Oh, I do have that one. I was really obsessed with Millennium for a period of time. Too bad it ended up being the Floodgate deck.
Yeah, or just combo starters. They don't really like the stuff that includes the lower ones that aren't just the ones that search. If you build around that, I think it's more interesting, like for that archetype. You don't have it. Best one I can do is the Despia one. I'm fine with that.
You mind making a dual room, please?
Sure. Caddy, I'll add you in a. Actually, I don't. Vam, do I have you added? I don't know if I do.
I'll send you my code. Game's booting up.
Wait, am I
Thank you for my 100 gems. Let me out of the menu, please.
dual room, right?
Nope.
Create a room.
Shadow Duelist icon bonus.
Is there anything?
Let me out. Stop giving me menus.
I don't. Is there anything that needs to change about this? I don't think there matters. First time we ever talked, so I don't know how I'm. No, not you, Caddy. I was talking about Vam, the person I'm on the call with. I don't know if I've ever added him on Master Duel before. Let me actually. I'll just. I'll add the people. I'll add people right now. Hold on.
Do you have your player ID?
Oh, that's actually better. Let me do that.
Just DM it to me.
Yeah.
Please, and I'll get you to it. And I can be your test subject.
If other people want to participate, I'm fine with getting something with them at some point. Because Caddy seems interested. What is? How do I check? Oh, duh. I'm looking all over my settings. Like, how do I find my ID? There it is. I mean, you can just see it. It's on the screen.
Stream started buffering again.
That's awesome.
On my end, at least.
Tony, I'll go back in a second. I'm letting Vam get my ID. I have 24 followers. Why do I have so many followers?
Follow.
I have
mine or.
I mean, if you add me, I can just add you back.
I just did.
Yeah, so now I can just do that.
And
wait, do I not have what? I am so confused. What? Follower. There we go. And now I followed you. And I will follow you, Caddy.
Timer 900. Standard ban list. There's the room occupancy up.
Yeah, chat, if stream starts getting really bad and buffery, let me know. it really looks like it's like going up and down. Yeah, of course.
I made a room, so I think if you go with friend duel, it should be okay.
Yeah. Okay. If it looks fine for now, then it's fine, but... Yeah, it's saying that I'm dropping a lot of frames. I'm not happy about that. But... Oh,
Oh,
no.
you've got a room already. Okay.
Change decks. Okay, and then invite friends. I can add both of you two if you want to be in here. All right, Tony, what were you saying? Room details?
That's how this works? You can do that?
Do what?
I've never used the Master Duel Friend system.
Oh, well, first
I
time
need
for
to change
everything.
my, Well, okay, not never, but... There you go. Do you want the entire set for memories? Or just the main field?
It
I'll
really,
just-
it
I'll
just
just
needs to
leave
be
it
the field. The field is really the important part.
Okay.
Should I have a deck that's just not hand traps so you can combo? I mean, so I'm telling you right, these duels and this like thing I'm doing right now, it's mostly just for me to do my own thing and try out combos. I'm not really dueling right now. And
I just got an NR deck that has no hand traps.
yeah.
So I take it you want to go first?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, we're just
It
gonna
doesn't matter, I don't get to pick.
yeah, we're just gonna see what's possible.
At least I got my daily login bonus. Thank you for making me.
Okay, so we have the start. We open Branded Beast. That's funny. Okay, so we have Rod and DMG. I mean, I don't really know what the normal thing to do is here. I guess I'll just do the DMG thing. I can discard the spare Shining Sock in my hand. Activate effect. Add another one. Activate
Sark, summon
search.
DMG, add Sark.
Special.
Yeah, you can just normal the rod for whatever you You can also potentially throw Chaos Angel into this deck. Rod plus...
That makes sense, yeah. Rod can search.
It's an all-dark Chaos Angel, but it's, you know... Rod can search Salvation.
It can search Salvation, set Eternal Soul, but then I don't have a way to fuse.
Oh, you don't have Demod?
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I do have Demod.
Yeah, Demod just... I don't know why I'm watching your stream. I'm... Well,
You're
actually, I don't know why I'm
literally.
watching
I mean, you can't see my hand.
Is that why you have it this way? Well, I can see your hand. I didn't realize I was supposed to be dueling you, though. I thought you were just doing test hands. So sorry about that.
No, it is just test hands. We're not really dueling.
Okay. Well, good, because I bricked.
Okay, so we add that, and then what? We add Soul Servant Gaze or Tamias? Like, what's the plan here? I guess.
You could get, you could either do Soul Servant stack Gaze and then draw, or you could just add Gaze.
I feel like just add Gaze is fine. Should have set the time to long in case you have to think after that when I play against my BF. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't know if there's anything so big brain that it's going to require that much of me. And I guess I can. I mean, honestly,
Throw SP into this deck as well. You could have linked off Demod.
Oh, that does make more sense. I mean, I do have SP in the deck. I just didn't think to do that. Yeah, but I guess
Actually, no, it's fine.
recycling.
It's fine that you didn't do that. It's fine that you didn't do that because you can then instead you can link off. Oh, right, you can use with that bozo. You can link off for SP with the Dark Dragon thing, and then so you can responsibly use Eternal Soul to a breaker.
True. I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't have a Bestial, though, so... I guess getting access to the Bestials more consistently is the next step, right?
Probably. Although I don't know if you can do everything off of your one card without getting into YouTube combos. Or not one card, but just like a reasonable hand.
Alright, should I have said the time long? Oh, no, you...
Second Rebellion goes a long way, though.
So... I can't check the deck, and or I can't edit the deck. I have to... If I leave, I can edit it, right? Okay, cool. So we can just stay in the duel room, and I can just do everything this way. So what is the easiest way to, like, search a Bestial? Is that a thing?
Quick, Wikipedia to the rescue. How do we search Bestial Rebellion? Because this is the one we care about, because this is the one that gets the back row. Bestial Magnuma? No duh. Chaos Space. Crimson Blade Dragon. 7th Tachyon. Oh yeah, 7th Tachyon. Because you reveal number 107. That's actually a lot of consistency in of itself, because 7th Tachyon can be searched by 7th Ascension.
Okay, hold on. Then place one card from your hand top of the deck. So that's also... Hold on. For the rest of the turn after this card resolves, you cannot spell something from the extra except for Xyz monsters. So you have to play 7 Tachyon after you do the other stuff. What was the other card you said? You said 7 Tachyon. What was the thing you said before that? That I was... Chaos Space. That's what it was. Chaos Space. Summon a Light Dark Monster into the graveyard. Add a Light Dark Monster that cannot be normal summoned or set from your deck to your hand. Level 4, a... I mean, Chaos Space seems pretty good. Yeah, Chaos Space seems really useful for this, actually. You can only activate one per turn, right? But... Well, Chaos Space actually is decent discard fodder as well, because even if you draw multiples, you can discard one for DMG. So the question then is, so the consistency of this combo does rely on DMod. And I'm wondering what the version of this without DMod is.
I'm here. What's that?
Oh, it's late for me. I got D&D tomorrow. Look at the deck and building. Some of the dumb stuff helped. Yes, thank you for your contributions, Caddy. I hope you have a good D&D session tomorrow.
Bye, Caddy.
Yeah, appreciate you. Okay, so I think...
Crimson Blade Dragon is a level 7 synchro. That doesn't really help here.
That's doable, though. It's not... I don't think it's a master duel yet.
It takes a Resonator Tuner.
Never mind. That's garbage.
That tanked quick.
Yeah.
Chaos Space, but the 7th Tachyon is the most important one. Because 7th Ascension can search 7th Tachyon. All you need to do is play Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon in your extra deck.
Okay,
they
7th...
are all URs.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about it. I'm gonna have to get them eventually for all these other videos. So, take one card from your deck, another. If your opponent controls a monster, someone from the extra deck, you can manage this card from your graveyard. Someone rank of magic.
Don't even. It searches 7th Tachyon. That's all you need to know. Oh wait, I'm a bozo. Don't play this. Don't play this. 7th Tachyon locks you into Xyz.
That's what I said earlier. That's why I was like, you have to do it after you do everything else.
Sorry.
You're fine. Chaos Space, I think, is pretty good because you literally... So, you banish 4 costs with Demod. Right? So you can Chaos Space search, then banish the Chaos Space to shuffle back DMG and draw. I think Chaos Space actually is a really good addition here.
Isn't it limited?
Nope, definitely not. And now I have 3 of them. We can try with that. I don't know if I need to cut anything now. What should I cut? I'm playing 43 right now. What should I cut to make room for this stuff? Matter of fact, as it stands, do I even need to be playing regular Dark Magician? Like, it's kind of besides the... So there's the Souls version, which I'm now realizing I have Illusion of Chaos in here with the...
Okay. You should probably play... I don't know. I mean, you really don't need... Once you get... If you're trying to just turbo out a setup of Dragon Knight plus Eternal Soul, then you really don't need base Dark Magician. Right.
Souls Engine versus Sark Engine. There's like 2 ways to like do the Dark Magician stuff, and it's you don't need both. You can use both. Rod
Souls
is
Engine, importantly, does not activate a spell for Demon.
Oh, does Demod require that? I don't even know.
Demod
Yeah, during the time a
can
spell
only be
card is
summoned
activated,
after
yeah.
you've activated a spell card or effect.
Yeah, that is interesting. You don't even need to play regular Dark Magician in here. That's, I mean, that is a breakthrough in itself that I've now learned. Salvation does become worse in that situation because you don't get the effect of if you know a special Dark Magician.
Dark Magician Girl either.
Hold on.
So you weren't really using this effect anyways.
Yeah, because you're not summoning Dark Magician Girl. It becomes Dark Magician Girl after summon, so it doesn't trigger Salvation to then bring back your Dragon Knight. You don't even get to do that. That's so lame. It's just a searcher.
For consistency, if you want more consistency for the Sark Engine, bury Magician Girl. On normal summon, searches a Magician Girl.
That's goofy. I don't think that's super necessary. I think Rod is a better normal summon generally. Because you already are playing...
more consistency. I'm just mentioning more consistency for Dark Magician Shining Sark.
Sorry, I just hit my microphone, everybody. My bad. Yeah. So I guess...
Actually, Bear Magician... There's not... What's frustrating is there's not really an easy dragon in the extra... Well, no. That's not... Is there a generic Link to Dragon? Because Berry Magician Girl might actually be full combo. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm sure there is. I don't know what you're talking about, but generic Link to Dragon is Protector Whelp of Destruction, which is already semi-relevant. So what were you thinking though? Hello?
I'm sorry. I was trying to think. I was thinking if Berry Magician Girl just providing the extra link material to get you to a dragon, then you can use that dragon and Demod to fuse into Bozo, into Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
But to get it to Eternal Soul, you're Demod searching Eternal Soul.
Yo, what's up? Oh, what's up, Jod? Yep, it is sort of a collab. It wasn't really planned. It's just kind of happening.
This is his video. I'm just
Yeah.
helping. This is his video. He's the brains. I'm a Wikipedia. That's all I'm here for.
Basically, just moral support and actual strategy support. Yeah, so I guess from here, we are now missing 5 slots in the deck, and we're going to not consider hand traps for any of this, right? We're just going to assume that the final version of whatever the build is would be shifted to be more combo oriented. I guess the question now would be more about Timaeus, because Timaeus can summon itself and then fuse into Dragon Knight. But what spellcaster are we sending to the graveyard to summon it? That's still a question that we need answered. So, in fact, I think this is probably a good opportunity. Yeah, that would kind of be fine. But
I mean, okay, the demod, what is it? The demod Shining Star thing can be very helpful in the sense of, as a Berry Magician Girl line, normal Berry Magician Girl, get to Dark DMG for Shining Star, DMG pitch, add the Shining Star, add I don't even think you need Berry for this, but then you can add the Dark Magician, then banish DMG for demod, gets you to the fusion spell.
Sure. Thank you, Tony, for the support on the. Don't forget to thumbs up. I appreciate that. I would hope that my IRL friend King Awesome Outputs would remember to do that on his own. Oh, no, apparently he was reminded. Apparently he didn't know to do that instinctively. All right, anyway. Yeah.
Excuse if I'm on the Twitch stream.
True. Okay, so
this is a very the frustrating thing is you need so many, like, there's a checklist of things you need. You need access to Eternal Soul, you need a dragon, and you need a fusion spell, and then you need Dark Magician. One of those things can be two of those things can be provided by Dark Magician of Destruction. The Dark Magician and the Dark Magician and one of the others.
Yeah.
Well, okay, 2 of the others. You can get Timaeus with Dark Magician of Destruction. The problem is you cannot get to Eternal Soul. Then, how do you get to Eternal Soul?
It is occurring to me that Shining Sark, while it is a good, like, floodgatey kind of monster, right, for a monster special from the graveyard, it also is fodder for White Forest. It's just food for thought.
True.
Also, spellcaster wants to be discarded to the graveyard, Water Enchantress.
Funny. Very, very funny.
And all you have to do is give up your normal summon, which this combo doesn't need its normal summon at all. Timaeus is special summoning itself. Yeah, that
Magician Girl not trigger on special summon. That'd be a great Elder Queen line.
I am going to add Adventure as on the list of many decks to try in this combination. Why is that funny? So, the Adventure engine is done by this lady right here, Water Enchantress of the Temple, right? She says you can banish her from the graveyard to add a Rite of Aramesir from your deck to hand. And that matters because Rite of Aramesir is a spell card that says if you control no adventure token, special and adventure token, then if you do not control Fateful Adventure, you can place Fateful Adventure from your deck. It does all this stuff, but its clause is you cannot activate the effects of monsters on the field this turn. You activate this card except special summoned monsters, which is most of them, but you can't activate normal summon monsters effects. So the combo that this all works with, both Dark Magician Girl discards a card to summon herself, and Timaeus discards a card to summon himself. And so they're special summons. So she is good discard fodder to then search. However, I have to reread that. Right of Aramis Seer says, okay, it's just if you control no adventure token, not if you control no monsters. So adventure actually does line up with this pretty decently, as discard fodder stuff. So that's one candidate. So I'm gonna list that under the spellcaster discard fodder candidates.
Okay, that might just work. Wait, no, that doesn't make any. Wait. How many monsters do you need?
Also, Mr. Allure Queen enjoyer over here, you probably would benefit from remembering that too.
What? Water Enchantress?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I've considered it. If you can get to 4 monsters on your board, I've got a wacky one for you.
Okay.
Wait, no. Never. Well, no, you can. Can you do that? No, okay, never mind. I was thinking something weird with like Reproducus and Proxy F Magician, but that's just. There's too many. You need too many monsters.
I wonder if there's a weird metal morph thing you can do with the Illusionist because it summons dragons, but I'm not going to investigate that right now.
That okay? Actually, that is another thing. Wait a minute. I'm thinking of Allure Queen combos that don't have Allure Dance. They just have Allure Palace because Allure Palace is so much more consistent. And Allure Dance combos border on like YouTube combos.
Interesting. Tony did just point out that Griffin is a level 7, so it can be used as Xyz material for rank 7 monsters.
Yes.
So Adventure works with the Xyz build as well. That is interesting. Oh, look, another Dark Magician card that wants to discard to summon itself. Apprentice Illusion Magician also works with this. Like, yeah, Adventure seems pretty nice.
What are we thinking? I mean, okay, so.
Ooh! Perforopal Sky Magician Girl. I forgot about her. If you control a continuous spell, you could summon her. Wait, what's the level 4 lower light spellcaster that we're sending to grave with her?
Ardika?
I'm trying to remember what we were talking about sending to graveyard with her.
I'm frustrated. I have a line that gets to United Magidragon or the Dark Magicians plus Eternal Soul and Magician Salvation. But that doesn't help here because we're trying to get to the one that's a dragon.
Yeah.
Where's a fusion spell? How do we get to a fusion effect?
Wait, Advance is a spellcaster? Hold on.
Oh my gosh, it only triggers on normal summon. Gosh, stinking.
Well, I don't care about that. It's the crazy effect was the tribute effect. Is there anything that we're doing that tributes? I don't think so.
I'm frustrated.
That's also more of a Necros build, so yeah, go on.
I've vented to you many times about, and this is relevant, about how so many cards feel like they're specifically designed to not work with Allure Queen. Because Allure Queen has some wild connections to generic spellcaster junk.
Mm-hmm.
And it just doesn't mesh.
Right.
They released the Witchcrafter generic that they released called Mystic Call.
Mm-hmm.
Not a light or dark. It's a water, and it has 1,600 attack.
That's silly.
And I was so excited because it would work so well in an Allure Queen deck. But anyway, back to this.
I just feel like Water Enchantress is the wave. No pun intended. I think I'm gonna try that out.
Adventure is the simplest thing you could be doing here.
You
can also just play Foolish Burial.
It does clash with Rod, but I'm just curious now. Like maybe we just don't play Rod.
Rod doesn't really get you anywhere. you're building like a very Dmod centric build, which is good for this purpose.
Yeah, and it'll kind of show me the places it needs to not do that as well. Adventure.
I will say, I think you are worrying a little bit too much about Dmod being too central, because because Dmod can do so much, you can just use it as a combo piece and then move on with your day.
Yeah. This is such a weird take. All right, let's try this.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure out what to do over here. But I really don't know.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's a wild hand.
It's pretty good.
Jeez Louise. I mean, yeah, that's your setup.
Oh, wait. I just realized that Shining Sark first is a little awkward.
Why?
Because, this means that I'm searching the Sark and not the Dark Magician.
No, that's not true. You Shining Sark. Oh, right, it is a little awkward. You're right.
It's not, like, terrible. We still get to do this stuff.
What you can do with your current hand before before you do anything else.
Oh, well, I already did
Well, this
that.
is fine, actually.
Alright, what do I do
Sorry,
next?
I'm watching on your stream. I should be watching the game. What you can do here to make up for that, you can Soul Serve and stack the Shining Sark Dark Magician, and then draw because currently DMG is treated as DMG on the field.
That is true. I can do that.
Or you can just stack Timaeus, that works too.
Yeah.
But stacking the DM is really important. And then you can draw. The stream seems to be running a lot better, by the way. Your delay's only down by like a second.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It looks great right now. Let's just do Aramasir stuff, I guess. We still didn't see any Bestial stuff. Is there anything that we can put in the extra deck that actually guarantees that?
No, I don't think so. Crimson Blade Dragon. No.
Oh, we can just send the second Sark to grave. I don't need that. And what's crazy is this is summon number 4. So, if Griffin right can stop Nith.
That's really nice. This is the secret of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I don't think a lot of people realize. There are so many decks out there that are fair.
Yeah.
The meta is constantly filled with unfair junk, and I don't mean that to say it's toxic, but there are so many decks out there that do fair things, and no one plays them. And this is the type of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I love exploring, is that level of, that like, you've got the crust, that's the meta if we're talking about this compared to Earth, and then you go to the mantle, which is all the stone, and that's where we are right now.
Right. I honestly,
That's where it starts to turn into like liquid magma.
I could pitch, I'm gonna add Timaeus, pitch Gaze, and summon actual Timaeus, and fuse it with Dark Magician to summon it normally. Leah, I don't know, it would be funny. Well, actually, I don't need to. What? Well, actually, I don't even need to discard.
Okay.
What do I do? I get rid of one of them.
Oh, you drew Eternal Soul. Okay.
I can discard. I can
get rid of Dmod.
Okay.
Because Dmod is Dark Magician in the graveyard. Shining Sark is not.
And then we can make. That's so funny, dude. What? Which one do I make? I can make both of them.
How can you make both of them?
Because I still have Gaze in my hand.
Didn't you just pitch it?
No, I got rid of Dmod instead.
You make Dragoon normally. You make Dragoon normally, and then you gaze for your protector, and then you link it off. Why are you putting stuff in this?
I don't know. I that was wrong literally because now we were supposed to gravity controller next turn.
Yes.
It's whatever. Bro, I could make Master of Chaos.
Yeah, Gaze is nutty. Oh yeah, by the way, you can Master of Chaos and then revive Timaeus.
That is funny. This protects the adventure cards, dude! Like... No, the adventure stuff actually is the answer to this!
Now, the one issue, the only issue, you do not have a card in hand for Dark Magician, or for Dark Dragoon.
True.
Do you
Yeah.
have any way of getting a card in your hand for Dark Dragoon?
What can I even summon here? Oh, that.
What you can do, if you'd like to. Yeah, the problem is you. That's fine. This is fine.
This is not a terrible board.
The one thing that could have happened is you gazed on your opponent's turn. Well, one, you didn't put Dragoon in the EMZ. If you had done the other thing, it's fine. You don't even have to worry about it on your turn, but you could have gazed on your opponent's turn so that the Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight, sticks around until your turn, at which point you can Dragoon. Or at which point then you can link it off or whatever.
Yeah,
and then in that case, you can also... And then in that case, you can use Eternal Soul to search 1,000 knives to be your discard fodder.
That's so dumb. You're you're right though. That does mean I need to. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm not maining any of the search targets for Eternal Soul.
You should main one.
Yeah.
You should main one because I believe Gaze treat the same as DM, and Dmod is DM, and what is it? Something like that. No, sorry, it's not Gaze changing the name. It's just Dark Magician, Dragon Knight is just Dark Magician. Yeah, like they're all Dark Magician. Because
in the combo, when we summon Dmod, we search Timaeus, I don't even think we need to be playing 3 of it. At the same time, it is a way to discard Water Enchantress.
I think you're fine to cut it down.
We'll make it 2 for now.
The thing about it that I question, do you have a way of getting to the dragon and the fusion without using the Dmod search? Because if you do, then you can Dmod search for the Eternal Soul jump.
Say that again. I'm not really registering it.
If you can get to the fusion materials and the fusion effect without using Dmod's search,
yeah,
you can then spend that search on Eternal Soul or Magician's Salvation or whatever.
Okay.
That's the thing. That's the thing, is that in that hand you opened Eternal Soul.
That's true. I mean, Timaeus was just an extra search for a second fusion because my hand allowed for it. But you even pointed out, like, I didn't have discard for Dark Dragoon, and I didn't have discard for Shining Sark either for the Graveyard Punish effect if it comes up. The thing is, the branded engine, the Bestial engine, whether it's the Chaos Space extra draw or branded regained, I would have been able to draw extra cards to sort of circumvent that. And as well, you know, we're talking about the Eternal Soul plus that I get on the next turn. So, like, all of that would sort of refill my hand a little bit. But yes, not all these hands are really allowing it. I'm gonna do another test while we think about this, but it would be really helpful if there was an extra deck way to transfer maybe the Griffin Rider or the token into something that gets me access to a Bestial.
There's 3 coin flips.
Yeah, I feel like I win like 75% of the time, at least recently. Wow, this hand's not good. This means I need to be putting in, yeah, I need to be putting in Artemis.
Wait, yeah, no, Artemis is mainstay. Are we going again, or are you doing that first?
I'm adding Artemis because that would have unclogged that hand. Maxi, Multra, Triple Tactics, Morgan, I could solve this problem. Oh, well, it's funny you mentioned that. To get Ultra crafting points, I actually dismantled my one remaining copy of Maxi. I decided that for these videos, I'm not going to use it at all. And I think in a lot of cases, it's fine. I'm not trying to downplay how powerful Maxi is. It doesn't show me the results that I'm trying to showcase for this content, but also there are a lot of times where if your hand trap is Max C and they ash you, then you lose instead of having something that actually interacted with the opponent. That was sort of my other logic that like rationalized me to doing it, but what do you mean it doesn't matter? But yeah, triple tack definitely could help solve. What Morganites are we talking about, though? But we'll do a case by case depending on the build, because I don't want to have to film this again with more of this on Monday. I'd rather spend the next hour or so getting the rest of the builds recorded. I'm dropping lots of frames. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. This is not a great hand. We drew a lot of bricks in this hand. Opening Shining Spark first is not ideal in most cases. Hey, I am that guy from that video. That is crazy. What's up?
Who said that?
Zacharoni and cheese. I don't even know what this is. This is kind of mid. I don't even know what you do. Like this is where the extra deck needs some careful considerations to patch up bad hands like this. Because this is summon DMG. I have a Bestial potentially. I really just want. I want to see what it looks like when I can play Chaos Space.
Okay.
We'll try this one. If I don't draw Chaos Space, I don't draw it. We'll return to the deck. But that is one approach to the deck that's down. And mind you, it's not even... this video is not about perfecting anything. This is just like dipping my toes into like a bunch of different ways to build. And the Water Enchantress thing is a cute concept. Well, I certainly drew Chaos Space. Have you tried just drawing better cards? I mean, honestly...
Your stream ended.
Oh, on Twitch?
Yes.
That does explain why the views went down. It should be back now, though. It didn't tell me that it disconnected, though. That's interesting. Huh?
I was just mentioning the stream thing.
It's back up now, though?
Yes.
Okay. Dark Edition will be good in both upcoming festivals. We'll be playing it in them. I might. This is for a video. Honestly, I'm going to be trying a bunch of different builds. I guess I'll activate Lubellion.
Okay.
And then add, I don't know, Magnemite. And then I can Soul Servant. No, Soul Servant doesn't make sense here. Because I can't add anything if I do that. Oh, that's bad. Wow, this sucks. This hand was terrible. Unbelievable. Okay, well, We are now understanding why Souls is important with Soul Servant. Like, it's very important. This is also probably what people don't play 3 Soul Servant in the first place. At least not in this kind of build. Okay, lessons have been learned.
Don't they run 2 normally?
Yeah, I normally see 2. Alright, I'm gonna leave the table. I will come back. I'm gonna go build the Allure Queen thing that you're talking about.
I'm testing the combo as we speak,
Okay.
just so I can get a visual on it to show you. I've been on EDO Pro in the background this whole time.
I believe you.
And it is a little bit YouTube combo-y.
Just list
but
cards.
it's
What am I adding in
working
here?
One sec. Sylvia, 1 Sylvia of the White Forest, 1 Sinful Spoils of the White Forest.
I'm sorry, you're telling me there are White Forest cards in this? Yes, please.
I'm telling you there are White Forest
Oh
cards.
no, I don't own any Sylvie.
It's 1. You literally just need 1.
I have to get rid of Ultras. I hate doing this.
Oh wait. You don't need Sylvie. You don't need Sylvie. You just need a level 4 spellcaster tuner with 1500 or less attack.
Do I have that? Are any of the... Is there any chance any of the Centurions are that? I don't think they are.
1600. Do you have a Cartesia?
I certainly do.
That's a card. That's good enough.
Also, yes, Centurion
Okay.
Primera is a level 4 spellcaster tuner, which would make this
But
very
it doesn't
consistent.
have 1500 or less attack.
Oh, you're right, it doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, oh, you have all the Alert Queen cards. Cool. Okay, those are all the Alert Queen cards you need. Then Ancient Fairy Dragon.
This bozo is still doing its nonsense in current year.
Yes.
Oh my god, stop.
I have been
the-
trying to brainstorm this combo this literal entire time, so I'm very happy with it.
Okay.
Is that it? Put in all your Dark Magician stuff, please. You don't technically need Alert Queen level 5, but it's better. Playing 1/5 is better than playing 2 3s.
Okay, well, you're saying
You
put
do
in
need
the
3.
you're saying put in the
you
Dark
do
Magicians.
need-
Go on.
Yes. So you can go ahead and put in your Dragoon, your D-Mod, whatever. You're only playing the Sylvie junk that I mentioned if you want an extra fusion. You don't have to.
Okay, so like,
Rod is fine here too, actually. Rod is perfectly serviceable in this deck
okay.
because it's a level 3. Do you want to throw in the Shining Sark line? Or Illusion of Chaos, Illusion of Chaos.
You tell me. Like, I'm not the one who built this.
Illusion of Chaos. Well, I haven't built a full deck. I just figured out the combo 2 seconds ago.
I know. All right. Are we doing Eternal Soul stuff?
Yes. Eternal Soul and Magician Salvation.
Okay.
The whole end goal of this is to get to Eternal Soul plus Dragon Knight.
Are we playing Preparation of Rites?
You can throw in the adventure stuff if you want to as well.
Oh, I guess that does make sense in this deck. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not using the effective Alert Queen level 3. I'll be real, you are going to be normal summoning Alert Queen level 3 to be a level 3 body. Is terraforming legal yet?
Terraforming is mega banned, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're good. I think. Let me check the extract. I believe you're good. Yeah.
Alright. Just gotta change the accessories again.
And I want to be clear. This line does not use Dance Revive. This line is specifically made to be consistent, so that you have Dance and Palace to access it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I need to change.
Are you able to share your screen so I can walk you through this, please?
Actually,
to open-
yeah,
Dancer Palace.
that does make sense.
Okay. There's a lot of, I'm gonna say there's a lot of wasted potential in a good way in this line. Because like obviously it's not using Dance Revive, it's not doing anything level 4 spellcaster tuner you're summoning. It's this is as bare bones as I can make it. We literally just need to open Dancer Pal.
Well, we got Dance.
That's good. Okay. How many Salvation did you put in the deck?
3.
Okay, that's fine. Dance, please. You're gonna need 3 discards for this combo.
House?
You're gonna go, yes.
Really a shame I didn't draw the stuff I want to
House.
discard, but whatever.
This doesn't discard, it just sends, but doesn't matter. Okay, Palace, Pitch, Gaze. Add, Chaos. Chaos. Okay. No. It summons to my field.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah.
Okay. Palace, Pitch, Salvation. We're pretending like you just have junk in your hand.
Right.
Add 3. And then Palace, Pitch. Do you have 2 Gaze in your deck? Or 3 Gaze in your deck?
No, just 2.
Okay. Then Pitch, Aramasir. Please, we're gonna pretend like that's a brick. Add 5. Please. Okay. Now, you're going to go Alert Queen, Chaos Pitch 3. Or, sorry, no. Sorry, Chaos Pitch 5. Chaos Pitch 5. Okay, summon it. Now, Chaos Equip... No. Chaos Equip 5, summon 7.
I promise you I'm not going to click anything without you telling me. I'm not... Like, if I hover over
Okay.
something, you don't need to worry.
I feel like that one Farfa video with Nesh teaching him DDD.
Yeah, so then this is not that.
Okay, yes, special summon. Yes, special summon.
Okay.
7. Okay. Now there's a lot you could do from this pitch because this point, normal summon Alert Queen level 3. Okay. Chaos Alert Queen effect given to it by Alert Palace allows it to send itself with its equipped card to special summon a spellcaster or less attack. You're going to be summoning Cartesia.
Hello, Cartesia.
Now, please synchro summon Cartesia and 3 into Ancient Fairy Dragon.
Oh. Oh, you're a clever one.
Now, Ancient Fairy Dragon can pop Palace and search for Magician Salvation. And then, if you notice, Alert Queen level 7 is a level 7 or higher Dark Spellcaster. There's your D-mod. And so now, what you can do, technically speaking, you can search whatever you don't, what is it? Technically speaking, yeah, you should search, you can search the days here and then like make SP, but there's a dragon on your field too.
There certainly is a dragon on my
field. The world's your oyster if you don't want to immediately search Gaze. You could go Illusion of Chaos for souls, and then send something from your deck. That's a thing. And then, you've got a bunch of dud spell traps on your field. Well, you don't have a bunch, but you have at least one, because you're not doing anything with Salvation.
It's funny because this is where you're like, a lot of the time you're like, oh, I could send something, but then you don't get to do the draw effect if you do that. I never have been a person...
You can even send Chaos Alert Queen if you want to with souls. You can send Alert Queen level 7 with souls. Whatever you want to do.
Actually, because of Dance, wouldn't it be justifiable to send Chaos Alert?
You've already got one in your grave.
Is it only one of each name? Yeah, it's only one of each name.
Yes. And unfortunately, you banished the 7, so if I was actually building Dance into this line, you could have done something earlier by sending the Salvation. But, just for bare bones lines, there you have it.
I mean, I could probably I could probably Allure Dance first, and then send the Allure Dance. Yeah.
You could play Golden Allure Queen in your deck as well. If you open Dance, you can easily get to Golden Allure Queen. The one thing you should have done differently there
Was
is-
summon
and I
one of
should've
them to
told
the
you-
EMZ, yeah.
Well, one of them to the EMZ, or just waited on the Summon of Souls. And then you can send Dance to draw a card. No, what are you doing?
Well, I can send Dance, but I'm also going to send... Well, I don't want to send Eternal Soul, yeah. That's part of the end board.
You just press...
Confirm, yeah.
yeah. The whole idea is... No.
Okay.
And you know, you'd be searching Gaze instead, so you could do that too. The World's your oyster with Allure Queen if you open Dance, but this line was designed specifically for if you open Palace. You can also, in a situation like this, you know what else you can do?
What?
You can, if you have Dance or something like that, you can play Proxy F Magician, because you have a Dragon on your field and Dark Magician on your field.
That's true. Proxy F makes a ton of sense in this.
That's the whole thing, is that Ancient Fairy Dragon is also, in fact, a dragon.
Alright, well, that was cute.
I have been brainstorming this in my head for the past, like, 45 minutes, and all I get is a cute.
I mean, handsome? I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know.
No, that's worse.
Alright.
I do, what is it? Again, there's a lot you can do from here. Like, that Cartesia could have been a Sylvie searching a white forest card. That could have been literally like a normal monster. You could have done Magical Libra if you wanted to.
Right.
If you draw Gaze, then what is it? If you have another monster in hand, AFD can summon a monster from your hand that's level 4 or lower.
Right.
And there's 6 cards in your deck that do this.
The swapping of Palace to Salvation was cool. I think that there's probably, again, whatever the build is that uses regular DMG and then the Souls line with Dark Magician and has them actually doing the swapping and stuff would appreciate this a bit more. It's also the fact that you have AFD and Allure Queen level 7, or not even that, AFD and then Allure Dance back the Chaos Allure Queen. You could end up going for a rank 7. Well, that, but the...
I was just telling you to put that in the deck.
Oh, right. Do I have... I don't know. I don't think I have Golden, because Golden's Ultra. Yeah, I don't have Golden.
Yeah. Somehow, despite this deck being terrible, they made it expensive.
Sort of. That's. I mean, it's the only.
I don't even own all the cards. I'm gonna actually do that right now.
It's a good call. Okay.
This is my favorite deck.
Let's go ahead and work on the next one. So, we were talking about.
Oh my gosh!
Did you get a royal?
I got a Royal Allure Dance. Oh wait, that was the next craft. I did the boost generate just to be funny, and the first craft, because I only have 90 UR dust to spend, I have 110 total, and I got a Royal Allure Dance.
It's very funny. It's very silly. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, right. So we've kind of figured out the Dragon Knight thing pretty well, I'd say. I think it's just well, the Bestial thing is cool in theory, but the thing is, we saw what happened. Both Chaos Space and Lubellion didn't end up doing very much with that. I actually think that the adventure thing was the breakthrough, right? Like, more than the Bestial stuff.
And that makes a lot of sense. And adventure with Allure Queen as well. You can summon if you have the level 4 spellcaster tuner in your hand. instead of searching Alert Queen level 3, you can just normal summon that, and then Chaos Alert Queen send itself to special summon Water Enchantress. Because it's level 3, you can still make AFD that way.
Yeah. Okay, I think there's a way I'm going to handle this moving forward. Because this has been... I'm not done yet, but this has been a good sort of session testing to figure out how this is going to work in practice when I'm doing research for these archetypes. Most of them are not going to have the storied history that Dark Magician does, but also Dark Magician has a lot of fluff in it. So it kind of evens out that like there's a lot of cards to read, but a lot of them aren't you're not actually considering. But I think that I need to have a stream that is the research for the archetype, and then another stream that is the showcase, so that I can really get the lists together in a way where I'm actually like showing off what I've researched. And yeah, so I think on Monday I will do a showcase stream of these decks that are more narrowed down to their, you know, the components that I want to show off. So yeah, I'll figure out this adventure list in a bit. I'm going to rename it to DM Adventure. The Bestial thing is going to take some more tinkering. Mess around with the Alert Queen stuff. Let's do Primite now.
Primite is gonna be fairly easy.
Well, actually, hold on. I said that not yet because of the list that we have in front of us. Well, no, we can do Primite because Dark Paladin's gonna want to do that. If we're just trying to get like a big, maybe. I mean, honestly, probably not. I've actually been thinking that Dark Paladin Lightsworn might actually be it, because Lightsworn is a lot of spellcasters in Dragon. And not a lot, but like a decent enough amount of them, to where you're literally...
Dark Paladin doesn't really care about dragons. It just cares about Buster Blader.
That is not true.
Am I forgetting something?
Yeah, that it gains 500 attack for every dragon in the graveyard.
Oh, I thought that was just opponents. Sorry.
No, Buster Blader is only opponents. Paladin's good and
Okay,
counts your
sorry.
graveyard too.
I thought this bozo just stole Buster Blader's effect.
Tony says you didn't use polymerization with Bestials. Am I missing something? Are you talking about like regular polymerization? I don't know what you mean. We'll circle back to yeah, we'll circle back to Dark Paladin because I expect to do like a Lightsworn kind of mill thing with that. I wanted to go through the main Dark Magician stuff, and we still haven't done all of that yet. We talked about Dragon Knight. Timaeus is kind of just that. Like the main deck Timaeus likes the Water Enchantress thing, and extra deck Timaeus is just ignorant. It's just, you know, ignore whatever your opponent's doing. So the Chaos build is next. So, Illusion of Chaos with Magician Souls, Soul Servant, probably. And then Magician of Chaos. Right. And then Chaos Form. Oh yeah, someone mentioned Chaos Scepter Blast earlier. We never got around to that. If you control a level 8 or higher spellcaster monster, banish control on the field face down. Quick effect banish is cool. It's non-targeting.
Mm-hmm.
His card is no
It's a
spell check
really
destroyed.
strong
His
card.
card effect. Special one, just must cast it from your deck.
It's... Oh, you actually can't search it with Dark Magician of Destruction.
It doesn't mention Dark Edition anywhere on there, yeah.
Wow. That's really frustrating.
Okay, so we
It
want...
really makes it a whole lot worse.
Preparation. I don't have any pre-preps? Huh.
Really?
I don't... Have I really never been in a position to use this card? Whatever. Alright, Preparation of Rites searches either one of them, and then can add back a chaos form. Yeah, just the main loop of Magician of Chaos and then Illusion of Chaos is the interesting thing here, right? So you want to, once per turn, if destroyed by... Honestly, you want the Eternal Soul thing again. Because Eternal Soul activate and get, Eternal Soul activate, which will trigger Chaos to pop something. If they pop Eternal Soul, you float into the Illusion of Chaos from hand. Illusion of Chaos can negate something and bounce back, and summon the Magician of Chaos back from graveyard. It's like... I call it a loop. It's very fragile. It can go wrong in so many ways. So I'm wondering what the best way to emphasize this is. And are incantations worth considering at all? I don't know. This feels like kind of different than a lot of the other stuff, actually. Ritual. Herald's banned now, so that's not a consideration. Any reason to be considering Habakiri? I know, I don't really even know fully how to combo with Mitsurugi. I just know that it's in everything. You can also use King of the Swan with polymerization. You can call Dragon Master Magia. That is true. That is true.
What is it?
King of the Swan, Dragon Master Magia. With Chaos. That does work in here. And because they were mentioning King of the Swamp... No, there's no way you do Tearlament in this, because you have to summon these regularly. It wouldn't make sense. I also have to craft Magia if I'm going to do that. But it is interesting to point that out, for sure. You know, it actually kind of is funny, because between Chalice Slime and Illusion, you're just showing your opponent cards. Look at my card in my hand. I'm going to now search this thing. I don't know if that's really the way to do this, though. Do you have any thoughts on... Oh, wait! Herald is not, in fact, banned in Master Duel. It's at 1 in Master Duel.
You're trying to do a Chaos build.
Yeah, I want to do the combo where you have Magician of Chaos. If they destroy it, or sorry, if it gets destroyed point blank after being ritual summoned, then you can summon Illusion of Chaos from your hand. Illusion of Chaos can negate a monster effect and then bounce stuff to the hand and then bring back Magician. Although, interestingly, if Magician gets destroyed at that point, it has no longer been ritual summoned, so it doesn't continue after that. It's just kind of a one-time thing. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of underwhelming. I almost want to just have Illusion of Chaos bring back Dragon Knights.
Me. That is fair.
Because the quick effect pop, it's a targeted pop. Like, it's not... Only because I have limited capacity right now to really think about this. I don't really want to spend too much time exploring this concept if it's not gonna have substantial payoff compared to what we were already looking at. This might be a job for another time. You can self-destroy it with Baron de Fleur. That is true. that would involve doing a whole thing to Synchro Summon Baron to 4 to pop my own card, at which point I feel like there are lots of other things I could be doing. I'm also wondering... What is... Okay, I think that Palladium wants to know the answer to this question, too. Besides, like, Metal Foe or something like that, what is the most proactive way you can be popping your own guy for your benefit? It's weird, but I keep thinking about the offerings to the Doomed thing, that Cosmo used to do. Because it lets you sort of, like, do this, like, combo sequence. But there's got to be something better than that at this point. Maybe Rapid Trigger? Maybe it does come back to Rapid Trigger. Like, you go in the battle phase, and then you attack, and then you Rapid Trigger, destroying the fusion material. Yeah, think about that. You have Palladium, you attack with Palladium, you play Rapid Trigger, destroying it, and then summoning a fusion, and then summoning Dark Magician, right? And then also if, yeah, because I think the Rapid Trigger thing is good. Ghost Spell and Ash Balls can be used as tuners too. That is true. Yeah, the hand traps can definitely do that. Also, Ghost Spell can be E-Tallied. I don't know necessarily what the synergy there specifically is. I guess that, like, they're level 7, and the tuners are level 3, so that gives you easy access to Baron. That is true. Yeah, I think that, weirdly... Is the Chaos build a rocket build?
The question is, how do you get from Rocket into Dark Magician? Or do you just play them alongside each other?
I think... I don't know yet. I'm still thinking on that, because we want... Okay. We want the double...
Is Heavy Interlock generic? What does Heavy Interlock do?
Heavy Interlock, you must also tribute monsters from your hand or field, and destroy rocket monsters.
Riot Dragon.
Riot Dragon is also interesting, though, because you can destroy a card you control in your hand to... If it's in your graveyard, you can target a Boral or Rocket monster in your graveyard, destroy one card you control or in your hand, and if you do, add that target to your hand. So you're able to pop your own Palladium to do that, but it's not the same benefit. I would rather Rapid Trigger in the battle phase.
Dragon Knight anymore.
Yeah.
This is the Chaos Jump. Okay.
Yeah, this is the Chaos stuff. Yeah, Chaos Angel. Thank you for mentioning that. I forgot to add a Chaos Angel to that other build.
You can add it to Alert Queen too, because Chaos Alert Queen plus Alert Queen level 3 is Chaos Angel.
Yeah. Alright, Quick Launch, special summon a Rocket on a monster in your deck, but it can attack short in the phase. And then Rocket Tracer is you can target face a card you control, destroy it, summon a Rocket from deck, but you can only summon dark monsters from your deck for the rest of the turn. Well, lucky us, we're playing Dark Magician, so that is fine. And Rocket Tracer also, it's a quick effect. So you can go into your battle phase, attack with them. If your opponent tries to do something, you can either Rapid Trigger or Tracer to pop it to try and dodge the whatever they try to do to you, and then go into Dark Magician from there. Like, there's something kind of aggressive here.
Mm-hmm. Is there like a quick ritual?
There's like a trap card that does it.
High Ritual Art could be interesting.
Is that the trap card?
And Advanced Ritual. High Ritual Art and Advanced Ritual Art are counterparts to each other.
Hold on, real quick. Is there a Rocket structure deck? I don't think there is. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to craft all this stuff. I'm gonna run out of SRs. I'm glad I didn't just trigger finger craft the pre-preps, because I do want to make craft these quick launches and Rocket Tracers and... Oh, wait, I already have 3? Oh, I already do have 3 Tracers. I just don't have the quick launches. Alright, what is the easiest way to get to Double Disruptor? Because it's not a rocket monster. Contribute this card, target 2 rocket monsters in your graveyard, different names, so someone defends cover your graveyard.
Dragon Ravine.
It's just Ravine or Foolish, isn't it? Yeah.
Would you
But-
like me? Would you like me to start looking into more Alert Queen combos? Because the exact same setup we just did to get to Eternal Soul can get to Magician's Salvation, can get us to Dragon Ravine.
It's funny you say that, though. We have Striker Dragon access here, which gets us to Boot Sector Launch, which can be AFD'd into Salvation. So that's another, like, way to transfer. I mean, you can build Alert Queen combos all day. I'm open to them. I just know the new rocket stuff. The new rocket stuff is crazy. They do so much. Absolrouter, I don't know, is very necessary. It's a level 7, which is kind of cool, but if sent to grave, it adds a rocket monster, but that doesn't add double disruptor. Detonator, Guitar Dragon, track cards. I don't know the new rocket combos, so I'm not the best for this. What is the best thing to summon off of Tracer, I think, is the question.
What can Tracer summon?
Tracer summons a rocket monster from your deck except itself. Oh, Rocket Loader does add...
Is that in the game?
No, it doesn't add. It's in the game, it's a UR, but it's clearly the best one because on summon, it adds a level 7 Dark Dragon monster from your deck to your hand.
Unfortunately, Double Disruptor is level 8.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. What's the best target for Loader, then? I'm gonna look up the level 7 Dark Dragons.
Loader can add Absolrouter Dragon, and then Absolrouter Dragon summon itself, and then you can link off and add another rocket.
Right. The only reason I'm hesitating on that is, like, while I do want to figure out how to do the rocket stuff more succinctly, I also don't want to turn this into a rocket deck featuring Dark Magician, because the main combo point is Rapid Trigger and Tracer during the battle phase off of Mahad. Right? Like, getting really aggressive.
I don't know if you're going to get there playing rocket then. As far as I'm aware, especially before Rocket Barrage, Rocket's pretty streamlined.
The only thing is, like, traditionally, they weren't getting that much benefit off the Tracer pop. They just pop something inconsequential. I'm using Tracer and Rapid Trigger as well as a means to combo. And I'm wondering... Okay, hold on. Trisboral Dragon. 2+ Dark Dragon monsters. Oh! Well, we don't need the interlock. Trisboral is a link monster that searches it.
Oh, Trisboral. I don't know what rocket support is in or not.
All the new stuff's in.
Except for the full art, yeah. Okay. So 2+ Dark Dragons, including a rocket monster.
But we have Tracer and Quick
can...
Launch, so it's fine. Yeah.
Well, I'm checking, so I'm trying to find out a Tracer 1 card. So, what is it? Breach Boral is in?
I'm pretty sure all of them are. Let me check. You said Breach Boral?
Yes.
Which one is that?
Link 2?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's link summoned, you can add a Boral spell trap from deck to hand, which is Boral Regenerator. So Rocket Tracer pop into... What is it? Rocket Tracer, Rocket Loader, and Quick Launch, all into any of them into each other into Absolrouter Dragon. Specialty Absolrouter. Link for Breach Boral can get you Boral Regenerator to revive one of them and then immediately go into Trisboral. It's as compact as that.
Yeah. It's not that much of an ask either. And plus it's flexible.
No, that's all one card. You're just dark locked.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty doable. I'm gonna look up what level 7 dragons you can search. I don't know what they're trying to do normally, but
Level 7 Dark Dragon? Let me check. I'm on
Yeah.
EDO Pro, so I can actually search like that. Well,
oh,
actually,
you
can do that one.
you can search Phydralis Harmonia. Are you kidding me? You can search this with
That's-
Rocket Loader?
It seems like a bad idea, but you can.
Was that a bad idea? It sounds good. If you're going
it
first.
Synchro locks you.
Well, on your opponent's turn, it's fine.
You can start importantly. That's frustrating. If you had a way to get him, if you had a way to get, oh, you do. You have. What am I talking about? I'm completely ignoring Boot Sector. Because you can link one of them into. You can get so much material, and you can. Okay, what you can do. Quick launch, rocket loader, or rocket tracer into the rocket loader. Rocket loader can search Destrudo.
Yeah.
Then, what you can do with that, if I'm not mistaken,
You make
so you
AFD.
well, so what you can do is you can. Well, exactly. That's where I'm going with this. But because you don't have Apps Router, I'm trying to reroute the line. You link into Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon add Boot Sector. Activate Boot Sector. Reborn little guy. Or was it Reborn Loader? Then link into Breach Boral. Breach Boral add Regenerator. Get Boral. What is it? Reborn guy. What is his name? Reborn Loader. Then the issue is you can't get into Triss Boral just yet because AFD is not dark. Actually, wait, hold on. Nope, never mind. Yeah, so the issue is that if you do that, you can't get into. Oh wait, what are we talking about? We're dark locked. We can't summon AFD.
Oh, whatever. You can search.
It's frustrating because if we could, Rocket Loader's Graveyard Effect can allow AFD to become dark.
Destrudo and Rod is level 10 Synchro too. That is true. Yeah.
Destrudo and Rod? How?
Well, I guess not if you special summon it with its effect. That's not happening. Oh, wait, no. Rod's level 4. It's level 11.
3.
Is it level 3?
Yes, Rod is level 3. That's why I was saying the Alert Queen build is a perfectly valid normal summon instead of AQ3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Rocket Loader can search Noctivision. And Noctivision works really well with this.
Noctivision.
Yeah, because you can go if you go Tracer, pop something, summon Loader, add Noctivision, you can then link them into Breach Boral and then special Noctivision because you link someone to something, and then use that as material for Triss Boral, and then you draw a card off of that. And I mean, it's not the most like high impact, but it's just it lets you get more into the other half of your deck instead of expanding the combo itself, if that makes sense. Like if you're already cool with just adding the rapid trigger off of Triss Boral and kind of leaving it there, then that's more chances for you to see the other part of your deck. But it kind of ends there. Like you can't plan anything else off of that. Funny enough, if you were in a completely different build, it's not a Dark Magician thing. If it was just rocket focused, you could search Red Eye's Metal Claws Dragon.
Funny. They probably do that nowadays, you know, when playing Dragon Link.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're still sharing your screen. If you want to stop streaming to save your bitrate, go ahead.
Surprisingly, it hasn't had an issue, me doing this so far, so if it becomes a problem, I'll stop. I'm
I
gonna...
don't know if Destrudo is gonna help you here as much.
Yeah. I think just being able to search the rapid trigger is interesting. It's weird because this has kind of turned into, instead of doing the loop thing I was talking about, where it's Magician of Chaos and Illusion of Chaos, I keep calling it, it's not even fair to call it a loop. The little cute thing they do where they summon each other. Like, it's fine for disrupting the opponent a little bit on their turn, but that mostly kind of just a backup plan at this point, because this is turning into like a...
the focus of the deck.
Yeah, this has become more of like, you are soul servanting to get Palladium, and then step 2 is get Magician of Chaos out, however you're going to do that, which has not been decided. And then once they're out, you rapid trigger them to... That's so jank. It's so extra. Because you have to have the Illusion of Chaos in your hand to summon off of the Magician of Chaos. And then the Dark Magician in deck, or it doesn't have to be from the deck. You can summon Dark Magician from anywhere, except Banished, off Palladium. Really just Palladium rapid triggered, summon Dark Magician and a fusion monster. If you're hitting directly, well, I mean, that's game. If you're to chew through other monsters first, it's definitely not, obviously. Rapid trigger, and then... I don't know, a lot of this rocket combo stuff will easily trigger Magician of Chaos to pop a card in the field before you get into that stuff. This is a little too all over the place. I think this is a build to look at more for a rainy day, because right now I just don't really know where to tie it in more cleanly. I'd have to think about like where the ritual part is of this. But this did kind of confirm, I think the Palladium and Chaos builds are kind of one and the same. You can technically do without it, but I think that the fact that both of them summon when popped and you can trigger that yourself kind of leads into this. I'm not super ecstatic about this right now. I need to come back to this when I have more of a brain for it. All right. And then the only other thing was like, we'll need to figure out, you know, the best way to use regular DMG, as well as justifying the use of Apprentice Illusion Magician. But I don't know. I'm okay with going on to like the combos other decks now. So starting with Primite for real this time.
Okay, I will be right back.
All right, I'm gonna get the core sucker that up. Okay. I don't even really know what the Primite builds normally look like. I feel like you don't do any of the Shining Sark stuff because you're getting to Dark Magician with Ether Barrel. I know this guy's crazy, like... Against 1,000 attack creature, also use Fusion Summon. And you can use like a ton of them, but that's just kind of its own build. If you're trying to get this guy as big as possible, then that's a different way of playing. Yeah, the Dark Magician Dragon Knight is benefiting setting all these Primite cards face down. So that's definitely pretty cool. And because you're summoning... I'd actually be okay with Dark Magic Circle being more of a part of this deck because you're summoning Dark Magician so much, whether through Eternal Soul or that. Aether Barrel brings itself back from the graveyard during your standby phase, so the Eternal Soul isn't as deadly to you. The Imperial Dragon, tribute to normal monster, deals card in your hand immediately, normal summon a Primate monster. Interesting. Tribute summon, negate the effects of... Right. Okay. I'm gonna quickly inspect... I'm gonna inspect a YouTube Primite list, just kind of glance over it to get an idea. Dark Magician Primite. Okay. They are doing way more Dark Magicianing than I was anticipating for this. I guess you still play Souls, right? You play the Illusion. Why'd I do that? Dark Magician. Yo, what's up, Doorman? How you doing today? I am dabbling in some Dark Magician gaming. Just a tiny bit, though. Because Souls can do... I don't really know. I guess Secrets can summon a guy on your opponent's turn. I haven't really used Secrets in any of these ideas so far. Because it's been about setting up a turn 1 board and not having to use up a ton of resources in the process. This doesn't have to discard anything, so the Adventure Engine doesn't make sense in here. I go by Nyx. It's spelled Nyx. Nice. Alright. I will call you Nyx then. Can I call you a cheap equip for a Dragon Knight that you may not think of it? Deep cuts. Deep cuts. This seems like pretty straightforward. Like, this deck kind of plays itself. I don't know how many copies of... Hello! You're familiar with standard Primite ratios?
No.
Yeah, neither am I.
I mean, what you have looks good.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you're kind of just playing straight up Dark Magician, right? Because you're summoning it, and Primite...
Dark Magician with access to either a negate or a fusion spell.
Come to think of it, Primite's probably the time to actually do the salvation stuff with Dark Magician Girl. It makes more sense here because you're going super hard into Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician all the time. So, like, whether it's Primite or Eternal Soul or whatever. So, maybe combination? I don't know. Moon Mirror Shield. What? What's the tech there? What's the reason for Moon Mirror Shield in this build? Oh, and funny enough, Dark Magician the Dragon Knight also is great here because it protects your Primite cards.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. You have a 1 card to it with Lordly Loader, Aether Barrel.
Right, because of Primite Fusion.
Not the souls, but you get fusion, and then you can just link Dark. What is it? You can link Dark Magician, like raw Dark Magician, and Ether Barrel for like SP or something. Well, you have to. No, you can't do SP, but you can. You can. Whatever. The point is you can get to it really easily. And then
Yeah.
throw my fusion away.
Yeah. So
If you are.
Hmm?
If you're a little bit more inventive, you could. It's really annoying that Primate Roar isn't just summon a normal monster.
should there be extra copies of any of these cards? Do you just play one of all the Primite spells and traps except for Lordly Load? And I don't even mean one of all of them. Like, I don't even know if you play the traps.
I don't think you play that many. I don't think proper Primate decks do that much.
Yeah. Normal Supremacy, there's a normal to graveyard. The boost is interesting. I guess also you can play Red Eyes in here because
Yeah.
you want normal monsters. Dragoon gets extra negates off of that.
If you're building Primate, Dragoon is your most logical option.
Right. So I guess that
Play Dragon Knight, but you don't have to.
it does make me wonder if there's other Red Eyes support at all.
Verte
you
and
care
Red Eyes
about.
Fusion.
Ugh.
You could.
Yeah. I could. I'm gonna remind myself of the Primate Fusion does specifically.
It's a Dragon
Shuffles
Fuse using
back.
Field Graveyard or Banishment. Oh, Banishment! Actually, wait, that's big.
And then
Banish
banishes
is
from
really good.
graveyard to add the on their turn negate card. And Lordly Load adds any from deck to hand. So you're just kind of expecting the duel to not go on long enough to need more copies of these cards, I guess.
Well, you know, Drill Beam sets itself in the graveyard if you control a Primate monster.
Right.
This guy doesn't. But this guy's not great.
Yeah. Okay.
If you lead Lordly Load, you have a line into... You have an interesting line into Demod, but I don't actually think Demod's your focus here.
Yeah, Tony, I was thinking about the Metal Morph stuff. It just feels extra, like, for the sake of having Red Eyes cards in here. Because there's not actually much synergy with the true Red Eyes cards. I guess there's Meteor Dragon. You can summon level 5 or higher when normal from your hand, or you're supposed to summon this card from your hand during your main phase because it's Red Eyes Fusion.
My Meteor Dragon is not bad.
It's not bad. It just, like, it's more important as a body than it is for anything else.
Have you considered making it the Ebon build instead of what is it? Yeah, kind of leaning into the Ebon build a bit.
That is true. This would
'Cause
wait.
If you're playing Red Eye, if you are playing Red Eyes, Black Meteor Dragon can help there. Red Eyes itself helps there. Just play Dragoon as a pivot.
Does that also mean though? Because
Also,
because the Eben, because the whole thing with the Xyz was that you were playing Eben. Hold on. This is
you're doing that whole spellbook thing. Oh my gosh.
This is looking crazy. Yeah, I know. You can't do Blue Boy because Blue Boy is not the normal summon you want. You want your normal summon to be Ether Barrel. I'm also wondering. I initially was like, yeah, Soul's an illusion. I don't know if you care about this anymore because you're. What are you sending? Off of Souls.
Magician or Illusion of Chaos. You don't want. I don't know if you need Soul's Illusion.
I don't know what it does here.
I think the idea you need to lean into like Have you ever heard of, let me check something. Is Replicard Lad legal?
Probably. Let me check.
You know what card I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I recognize it. Yeah, this thing. Oh yeah, you talked about this.
You can use it as a rank 7 tool.
Yeah. With Red Eyes Fusion, when you call Dragoon, you have extra interaction. Yeah. I think, well, I do have to put the Red Eyes Fusion because it's a free search off of the meter.
You can play like a rank 7 Red Eyes shell. I think you go, what is it? Yeah, like a rank 7 Red Eyes Dark Magician shell while having a Central Primate core. Like a Central Primate gameplay loop.
I have to remember what the spellbook ratio is, but in case this wasn't clear, the Judgment, the interaction with spellbooks is what justifies Ebon High Magician. Ending on Ebon High Magician is normally who cares, but it's specifically that Spellbook of Judgment adds a bunch of cards during the end phase that you don't have an opportunity to set. So by having Ebon High on the field, you get to go end phase, add Spellbook of Fate and Wisdom, and then you can play those during your opponent's turn to disrupt them and protect your guys. And you're also playing, because of the Primite stuff, all these spell cards during your turn or your opponent's turn anyway, which plays into the Judgment. The rank 7 that makes burn damage? There are a couple of those.
Isn't it once per turn?
Judgment is, yes, but you activate Judgment on your...
No, Ebon High.
No, it's how many... It's for every material it can detach. There's no once per turn on this card. So if you have 2 material on it, you can activate both Wisdom and Fate by detaching. Again, it's not crazy, but it's the only reason that Ebon High is good. The only other way you ever use Ebon High is crashing to then summon any Dark Spellcaster and then pop a card. I don't know what Dark Spellcaster you want to summon off of that effect, though. I guess I could look at what the best option is. But they would just be yet another brick.
It's Dark Spellcaster?
It's any Dark Spellcaster in the game that you can summon from your deck.
Well, okay. Diabellstar.
I feel like that is kind of just the go-to best option.
Primate thing, though. I think we should come back to Primate and focus on this, though, because we've got some ground here.
Okay.
Diabellstar is really interesting with Ebon High because it's both a floating target and also a lot of the Sinful Spoils are either traps or quick plays. And like, she sets them, I know that, but playing some sort of Sinful Spoils combination, some Sinful Spoils as a Mina thing can allow you to bridge in demod stuff and allow you to get the quick play spells and such.
What is the best one? Subversion is funny removal. I don't know what the best Sinful Spoil to set is, though.
Rasila is pretty good in your deck. I think Silvera is pretty good. One of each. Because we're only doing this to get these interaction cards. Like, we don't have to do a whole lot for this. But you're actually more likely to play Deception. And an Azamina package.
I don't have the Azamina stuff, so that's gonna...
Okay, nix that idea.
Scratch that. I'm missing some of it. I mean, I don't have Hollowed, I don't have Deception, I don't have Elzette, I don't have Moa Regina. I only have Ilia Sylvia. No, wait, actually, yeah, I only have Ilia Sylvia and just straight up Azamina. Those are the two URs I have. I don't have any other URs or SRs. Yeah. I can make the SRs, obviously, but not the URs. Until I get more stuff. With Circle, you have one banish Ebon High. That is true. Ebon High can crash into something, and then I get a banish off Circle and a pop off of Ebon High. Are they both non-targeting? No, the banish is
triggering the damage step. It doesn't trigger during the damage step.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if that matters because
Ebon
it's
High is during the damage step. It's the same as a floater.
Oh, it summons it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
That's how cards like Shiny Angel used to play under Royal Oppression.
That is silly. I'm gonna do a couple hands with this.
That is a ruling relation far beyond the years I should know about.
Right. Oh wait, not enter. Let me know when you're back in here.
Oh, whoopsie! Sorry, I didn't realize that off the table.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm in.
Okay, whatever. The field is gonna be basic, but that is what it is.
That's fine. Without this sounding too lazy, I think there are some of these decks that can just be like Dark Magician stylized with this other deck, and then you move on. Not all of them have to be as detailed as, finally I want a coin flip. I'm like 2 for 5.
Yeah. No, but I agree with you. I want the videos to be able to provide some meaningful insight. It doesn't need to be, here's your ticket to the best way to play. Oh, well, that's a little annoying.
Wait, what did you do?
I opened Wisdom, so I don't get to search it on the end phase, but...
Well, you have a couple others. Yeah, you can go. What's interesting is that you can, in this case, you can set Lordly Load. You can Diabell Star, pay the cost by sending Ether Barrel. And then you'll just have 2 level 7s on the set.
Wait, hold on. What am I adding here?
You can add... Go... Sorry, trying to think.
I have Diabell Star in my hand, but I don't have really any other
with,
I think I have to do Roar. Because Roar will get me Dark Magician, and then...
Roar only gets you Dark Magician if you control no monsters.
That's annoying.
Yeah, I know. Well, what you can do... Are you playing any Souls at all? Magician Souls?
I took them out.
Okay, maybe play 1 for this situation. Because what you can do is you could have added Fusion, and then Diabell Star into Demod, Demod search Souls, Souls dump the Dark Magician. And then
Say the sequence again.
Diabell Star into Demod, Demod adds Souls, Souls.
Oh, I didn't even...
You only need 1.
Wow, yeah, no, that's a good point.
Alternatively, actually, hold on, wait, what am I saying? You have Lordly Load on field. Actually, Fusion's fine. Yeah. And then Lordly Load at the end of the turn can just summon Demod from your deck. End of the turn. It locks you out of special and monster effects.
Oh, like, you don't mean end of the turn, but like as the last thing I do, you mean?
Yes.
Also, well, Ether Barrel. Wait.
Just do that. What do you know?
Well, Ether Barrel can just send.
I forgot you could do that. Okay, forget that. Yeah, Ether Barrel, mill the Dark Magician, then Diabell Star send Lord. You can send Lordly Load if you want to, or just another card in your hand. Probably don't send Lordly Load. Just send the other Ether Barrel.
Yeah, because the other Ether Barrel will just add it. I guess they can both add themselves back to the hand. I didn't know that was a... Wait, no, does it say at the beginning? No, it doesn't say anything about once per turn on this, does it? I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure.
I'll check. You can only use each of the following effects of Primate Dragon Ether Barrel once per turn.
Oh, never mind. I was looking around, I didn't see it. I was like, that must be on there somewhere.
Okay, so there's Snake Eye. Okay, so you have a... I think by the fact that you've already got Dragoon... Oh, you don't have Dragoon. Dragoon is not a dragon.
That is funny. What is in my graveyard that I can activate?
The Primite Fusion. Actually, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, you can do that. Search Imperial, right?
Yeah. Now,
so
I am now
let's start-
realizing...
Wait, let me... What's up?
Oh, wait, no. I do this.
There's one problem with doing the Xyz jump here.
What's that?
You can't make Ebon without losing your normal monster. Wait, you can make Illusion. I guess you're just saving Imperial for the future. That's fine.
Wait, it only added one?
You only clicked one. It's one menu.
Oh. I never... Okay, whatever. I didn't realize that. I thought it was going to be
I mean,
like,
it was still
pick
pretty-
one,
that
pick
was
another
still
one, pick
really
another.
good.
Yeah, that...
Do you want me to play it out, or are you just gonna surrender?
I'm just going to surrender. I was just like...
We've made it to my first main phase.
Yeah. Alright. That was not terrible. I didn't expect the spellbook thing to be in here.
I don't know how I feel about the Ebon.
What do you mean? Like that play being there at all?
Because the fact of the matter is that in that circumstance, well, okay, no, that's not true. Because you have other 7-axis tools in terms like the Red Eyes and junk, so you should keep it. I think this can be the Ebon build. I think you're playing Ebon and Dragon Knight as like alternative options.
Yeah.
Ebon
Like,
can be done if you draw the spellbook stuff, or if you don't draw Eternal Soul.
I felt like there was decent flexibility in what just happened.
Yeah.
I don't need to be playing Wanted. That was
What do you
kind
mean
of...
you don't- Whoa. What are you talking about?
Oh, I do. Never mind.
Yeah, it searches Diabell Star.
No, you're right. I don't want to add it off of Diabell Star because I'm only playing the one. I happened to draw it. That was the only reason that happened.
I don't think you should be playing Snake Eye. I think you should be playing
Okay.
Silvera. Oh wait, no, don't do that. I'm wrong. Sorry, Rasila.
Oh, definitely that. Yeah,
This
yeah,
card's
for sure.
nuts.
Yeah, no question.
If you want to cut anything,
I feel like I can cut one secrets. I don't need 3 of it. What do you think it should have 3?
I was gonna say I think you'd rather be cutting Soul Servant, no? Like down to 1.
Yeah.
Eternal Soul down to 1.
The only problem with that is if I I mean, I guess it's still worth it.
You're still playing 4 copies of Eternal Soul.
Yeah. How am I getting DMG engrave? Is it just souls?
What are you trying to get? Oh, you're trying to use the Dark Magicians?
Well, yeah, because well, just having the... Yeah, I don't know. I just having salvation... We're going?
I don't know if you should lean to that in this deck.
Oh, I guess my question is, what deck would lean into it? Because this feels like it's the easiest setup for it of any of the ones that we've looked at. It's just there's so much other stuff going on.
A deck a little bit more spellcaster focused. Like that's the thing, is that you've already got 2 focuses in the Ebon spellbook line and the Dragon Knight line and the Dragon Knight Protect the Castle line. So you don't really need the DMG stuff in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can take her out then.
I'm not trying to be funny with it again. I think you might have some better luck with that in like a Magician Girl, Dark Magician, maybe even a Lurkwing thing.
Okay.
Because Magician Girl is its own archetype.
Yeah.
We can use some stuff from that.
Tony, beyond the Brave, there will be more Red Eye support. Isn't that like the Joey archetype though? It's not really like
Yeah, that's like
red
one
eye
card.
support. I don't. Maybe there's a way to do that, but I thought I heard people say that it wasn't that easy to slot in like that.
It's not. It's a different deck.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very loose concept as it stands. But I would be interested in tinkering with this further another time. I kind of like this basis. I think I'm still kind of iffy on the whole Black Meteor Dragon thing. I don't know how much that really adds because you already have the ability to go into the guy. If anything, it might be that like I just lean into Diabell Star more than Black Meteor, right? Because that at least, well, I don't know. I'll think about it another time. We can go into a different style now.
What's the next style?
I have not referred to the Toy Box engine. I don't know if I care enough about that. Like it's kind of a White Forest thing at its best. Okay, so there's a couple ideas that I have for what I could do. Someone mentioned Chimera earlier. I don't know. Do I have Chimera? I don't know if I have Chimera. And if I do have Chimera, I don't fully understand
I don't either.
the synergy with that. I don't have the Chimera stuff. I am missing those URs and SRs. I never crafted that. I thought I crafted them. I do not have them.
What else is on your list? Apprentice Illusion. We were trying to find a use for that.
At this stage, Apprentice Illusion, I'm kind of okay with just not knowing, because I think it's still going to come down to you combine it with Adventure. Whatever the end result of doing that is going to be something else. I want to try Lights one still. Okay. Okay, if you want to do that now, we can do that.
Let's do Adventure. It's going to be Adventure, but let's do Adventure TDM for the Dark Magicians. You have a Royal? That's so cool.
Oh yeah, I know. I have a surprising amount of... Well, I guess it's not surprising, because two of the Dark Editions were events. But, I have a surprising amount of Royals with some of this stuff. What was TDM?
This is the one where we're going to care about... This is the one where we're going to care about getting to Dark Magician Girl.
Okay. Oh, mind you, I'm annoyed that I have two of this, because one of them was from the Anniversary Royal thing, where you flip it, it's just one card from the archetype, and it was a dupe of a Royal that you got for free. So, yeah.
So
Okay.
what you can do with that,
Just throwing in all this stuff.
Where's all of our discards? This is the one where we're going to want Magician Souls.
Okay.
And you might want to grab a rod. I think this rod has Spell Trap. Okay.
Well, reminder that Rod doesn't work well with Rite of Aramesir. They do clash.
Okay. Can you put in the Alert Queen stuff? Please, this is going to look very similar to the last build, but there is another line that I was tinkering with.
Yeah.
So what you can do as well is you can probably cut Rod, by the way.
A nice even 40.
So the thought is, you can still get to a similar point with AFD of getting to the back row.
Wait. Soul Servant?
I think one.
Okay.
I think so. Okay. What I'm thinking is, there is a way you can get to Demod, which is your consistent source of Dark Magician. You just and Demod can get you to Soul Servant, which is your source of Dark Magician Girl. So what you can do, what I'm imagining you can do is if you can get into a situation where you have Demod plus Cartesia to start you off, then you can if you can get to Cartesia plus Alert Queen level 7 on field, which is trivially easy, then you can, if you have a spell activated the turn, you can make Demod. Demod's your source of Dark Magician. Meanwhile, Cartesia is your initial fuse, which means that you can Demod search for Magician Souls dump DMG. You can summon her if you want to, and go into like SP. Or no, you don't want to go into SP. But you can Cartesia quick fuse or whatever you want to do. Is this making sense?
You're gonna have to walk me through it.
Okay. This is gonna be another Dance or Palace combo.
This is sounding like this is just gonna be the interpretation for the Allure Queen build, because the last one was just you showing me the combo, but this is more like an actual approach to a Dark Magician deck.
Right. The last one was more just using the Allure Queen as a vessel, but here I don't think you need Ancient Fairy Dragon this time.
I'm just including it because it was part of that other combo.
Okay.
We don't. I know we might not. Oh wait, I don't.
Oh, and actually, you might be able to do both.
Is this good?
Yes, I think so. Let's try it.
All right, I'm gonna change
I
the
know I'm
accessories.
kind of just blindly showing you through pet deck stuff, but I do feel like it is relevant here.
No, it's fine. I mean, I only have a couple more that I'm probably gonna try for this at this point. I think that after this, we can do. I want to do the Dark Paladin Lightsworn build. I want to figure that out. And we need to do like Draco Tail branded stuff.
Draco Tail is. Oh yeah. By the way, another proof they know that Draco Tail exists. They made Lucius higher than 1500. I guess they didn't have to know that, but
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, Draco Tail and branded. I think figuring out where Dark Magician can slot into that, because I already played Draco Tail branded. So like, in fact, we could probably just look at the deck I've been using on ladder, and then swap out some things for the Dark Magician stuff, and just see how we can fit it in as a small engine.
Okay. Dual room time.
Yeah, and then the last one will be a Blue Eyes Dark Magician hybrid.
Okay.
Actually, no. I will not do that because I want to save that for an individual video. I think that making a video about mixing Blue Eyes and Dark Magician together will be interesting isolated, like on its own. I don't think I need to. I meant to change decks. I don't think I need to add that to this video. All right.
I forgot the initial idea behind Apprentice. I think it's just like another body that can get you to discard fodder as well.
Okay.
Well, okay, actually, okay, I do know what it is. If you open the Cartesia with Apprentice Illusion, can get you to Dark Magician plus. Okay.
This hand exists.
Not so bad. So this is not going to be the combo, but you can do something with it. So you can go Illusion of Chaos. Apprentice Illusion. And you can put back Wandering Griffin Rider.
Oh yeah. That's really clutch.
So now you can, what you can do, you can go Apprentice Illusion Magician, pitch Illusion of Chaos to summon itself. Add Dark Magician. Okay, and now technically you didn't have to do that, but it's, you know, deck thinning and you keep your advantage. Chaos Allure Queen can actually pitch the Dark Magician.
Right.
Okay, now you can equip. Equip Dark Magician. Interestingly enough, now Chaos Allure Queen is named Dark Magician.
All right, what am I summoning?
Let me think, please. So, level 7's the easy one because level 7 is like the.
Well, I already picked it.
That's fine.
Sorry. I was just on autopilot a second there. I went against what I said earlier.
You can go Rite of Aramis here to activate a spell.
It is really crazy that I never see anyone playing Adventure at all anymore.
Not as many decks that match with it.
I also just realized that I wasn't even thinking about the fact.
Draco back. No.
No, that's happening next. I'm adding a monster with the Adventure token in its text. I'm now realizing I can add Enchantress. I could technically have led with Right, and then added Enchantress to then discard off of Apprentice if I had wanted to, but it doesn't really matter.
As well, if you hadn't done this, what you could have also done is summoned the Magician Souls. Magician Souls send the equipped Dark Magician to draw a card.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, what do I add here? Does it matter?
Add Griffin Rider, you can pitch Souls. Unfortunate, it's not exactly ideal.
Will depend. What is going to further our combo here? Because I could pitch Griffin Rider.
Then pitch Griffin Rider. Pitch Griffin Rider.
Which means I should have added Enchantress in the first place, but it's fine.
All right. Well, what you can do? Did you put the Ebon stuff in this deck?
I don't think I did.
You did not.
I didn't even think about that.
That's fine.
I mean, what would be the purpose of going into him though?
Ebon High Magician just gives you Dark Magician, but no, you're right. You don't have to. This is just signifying all the synergies Alert Queen has with Dark Magician. I know
Yeah.
You can go Magician Souls now. Yeah, special. Send literally probably DMG.
Yeah.
Proxy F would be good in this deck as well.
True. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, that's fine. Actually, wait, doesn't Dracoback re-equip itself automatically?
Let's find out.
Dracoback and Dark Magician. Don't you love Pot of Greed?
Oh, that's so cool. I have a normal summon yet.
Now you can summon Demod. Go ahead and use level 6, why not? No, well, okay, it doesn't matter. I think you should go back and add it on again.
Yeah.
Because Proxy Up could have done. You can add the
Salvation or something?
Salvation.
Or actually, what do I want? Soul? No, Soul Servant.
You have DMG in your graveyard. You can Soul Servant, stack Magician Salvation, then Pot of Greed again.
Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Finally, a Soul Servant. Feel like it has some value. We haven't. It's crazy after all the ideas we've been having with this stuff. It hasn't been that way yet.
The power of Alert Queen. This deck looks. The deck. I love the deck.
It's pretty nice. Oh, come on! Come on!
It's alright. Okay, so now...
Yeah, I didn't put anything to, like, really do from here.
I think you should. Put some payoffs.
Cool!
If you want to make this a definitive Alert Queen build, then throw in Golden.
Yeah, when I have the crafting points. Well, I mean, we can go on ladder and do the Draco Tail branded thing.
Let's do that. Also because we can finish Alert Queen later off screen if you want, because I can talk far more than I am about this.
Hey, Big. Actually, yes, I would like to duel with your version of DM. I don't. We've been cooking up a bunch of weird stuff, so.
Hey, Big Nation.
Wait,
I don't know if you recognize me, Lavender Lab from the server.
Vam, what else am I throwing in this extra deck?
So Proxy F is decent. You got SP.
I should probably
You can
have.
cut Ancient
do I-
Fairy because you're not playing another field. Well, you are. You're playing Alert Palace.
It could still happen.
Um,
Oh, I need Chaos Angel just in case that comes up.
Chaos Angel. Yep.
Is it worth putting in the Snake Eyes Doom Dragon? Am I ever gonna have multiple monsters to summon that with?
You will.
Okay.
So watch this. One of the things you can do especially if you got dance, if you Palace, Palace can also summon your opponent's field, and the idea behind that is because what you can do is you can go Palace Pitch,
Right.
add Chaos. Palace Pitch add what is it? Sorry, Palace Pitch add Chaos. Palace Pitch add 5. Palace Pitch summon 3 to the opponent's field. Chaos Pitch 5, summon itself. Chaos equip 5. Its name is now AQ5. Summon 7. 7 was summoned by the effect of 5. 7 equip 3.
Right. Yo, Big, let me go to the room. You can add yourself. Actually, add my code. Let me know when you have it. And then I will add you to the room. I'll invite you to the room. So just let me know. In fact, I don't know if you're like paying attention right now. I can DM you the code and so I can keep doing stuff while you're doing that. I haven't messaged you in a minute. Done? You got it? Okay, cool. Oh wait, I have to actually accept you. Silly me. I need to get better at talking into the mic. I can't hear it, but I keep moving away from it, which defeats the purpose of it stretching out. What am I... Oh, here it is. Alright, yeah, I know, we've gotten really locked in with this. Oh my god, it's already been... I've been live for 4.5 hours now.
You need to get to your Nuzlocke.
I'm gonna eat. So what we'll do is okay, I'll duel Big really quick. Then we'll try the branded Dracotail thing, and then we'll try out the Lightsworn Dark Paladin thing, right? And then we'll be done. And then I'll go eat, and then yeah.
I accidentally left the door room, by the way, so I'll have to rejoin that later.
It should be fine.
Okay.
Tony, if you're willing to wait, let us get through the other stuff, and then I'll duel you to finish off the stream. Unless you're going somewhere.
What's that username?
What is what username?
Tony's.
I have no idea. It's a lot of characters. Big says drop your friend code. You should probably DM him.
Oh, I will. Hey.
Big, are you in here? Are you in the room? I invited you to the room, I'm pretty sure.
I'll send you a Discord friend request too, Big.
Maybe I didn't. You are now invited. I'm probably gonna fumble this a bit, but trying to see where I am.
There you go, Discord friend request too.
Oh, Big. So I say stuff like this all the time. You know I do, but like I really am returning to regular streaming next week. I've been streaming here and there the past couple weeks, but it's only been like once a week. But I'm trying to get back to it. I will definitely stream some like random for fun thing at some point. Hold on. Doesn't matter. And next time I will go to sleep is really for me. I'm Greek. Oh, you're Greek. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for spending so much time here, Tony. You've been I've appreciated all the backseating you've been doing. Yeah, hope to see you soon. But Big, you said around the time Mario Kart World came out that we had to race. We still have not raced. I have not taken you up on that, so I will have to do that in the near future. So I got you on that. All right. We'll see what this looks like when I'm freestyling. If I've learned anything over these past couple hours. I mean, if you need to go, Vam, you absolutely can. Like, you've been here for a while, and it wasn't even in the plan initially that you were going to be here. So, I appreciate it, but you could say for the rest of it. Yeah. What is this hand? What is this?
My hand. This hand is my hand.
What
baby.
what
Here
are we
we
even
go. Dance.
What a
Chaos.
yeah.
Palace. Palace, pitch, palace.
I don't think of all the Vylon duels that we did.
Add five. Add five.
Of all the Vylon stuff that we did, I don't think that I ever had to discard Palace for Palace.
No, you didn't. Discard 5.
Okay.
Add 7. Technically, this is kind of a waste, but it's fine. Object me. Palace. Well, no. Pitch dance.
Okay. I wasn't too many. It's all good.
Summon 3 to the opponent's field.
Oh, okay.
Queen
Then-
pitch 7.
Queen pitch 7, okay. That's the scary part of Alert Queen stuff. You deplete your hand in the beginning. You rebuild
Okay,
it.
now.
But...
Chaos equip 5, summon 7. Technically, I wasted a deck thin because you could have added a second. But you could have added a second chaos. It's fine.
Then activate 7.
Yes. Don't you love this Dark Magician deck? Hold on,
Alright,
hold on,
what am I doing now?
No.
Okay.
Hold on. So you do have something interesting.
Okay.
What you can do, I want you to go 7 effect. And you can summon Water Enchantress.
Oh, that is cute.
And now I want you to go Chaos Over Queen effect. And you can summon Cartesia.
Fascinating.
Please.
Was there
Now,
was there no way I could do Doom Dragon there?
You could, but there's no real reason to. You're going first.
Right. Am I summoning AFD in the
so
EMZ?
AFD and EMZ. Oh, well, no, you don't have to do anything. Sorry.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah. Ancient Fairy Dragon. Add Magician Salvation. Technically, you want to keep it in this build because we're doing the Dark Magician stuff, but just go ahead and activate it, please. And now what you can do is you can go Dance, Send Salvation, and Soul Charge for 4.
Okay, it's not like it is not like Judgment where I have to click them all at once. I wish it was more obvious which one it was.
Now the issue with going into the EMZ is you can't make golden as easily, but it's fine. There's something else. We're playing the E-Bomb stuff, so you can actually overlay. You can actually overlay the AFC.
It's also fine because I don't have golden.
Right. Sorry, I forgot again.
Okay, what am I... Do I go Eben, then? Or Proxy
so you have
F?
a couple options. First off, go ahead and make Demod.
Which one do I use? Oh, it's the only one I can use.
Yeah, because it's dark. You're actually getting to see Alert Queen firsthand, which is really cool.
Yeah. Alright.
Souls.
Yeah.
Sorry, Soul Servant. Soul
Servant?
Soul Servant?
No, we don't have any. We don't have a way to draw.
Yeah,
well,
you
we
don't
can
have
draw
any
one.
names.
It's not the best one here.
Yeah,
Just
so
go.
Magician Souls.
All right.
Okay. Now what you can do? You can make chaos. You can make chaos angel using AFD and Elder King level 3. And it's a light dark chaos angel. Don't make it in the angel.
Yeah.
What?
It just took a second for some reason.
Nope, no.
We're not gonna banish. Okay. Now what?
Okay, let me look at your act. What can you summon? Let me look at your extra act, please. Okay. So what you can do right now is you can go Magician Souls, sending the DMG. And you do want to summon. Okay. And work quickly. Now you can Souls send Dance. Who cares about Paula?
Okay.
Okay, that's really funny. Okay, now what you can do, link into Proxy F using Allure, Queen 5, and Chaos. No, not Chaos, sorry. Okay, well that's
Well,
sorry.
I already clicked it.
I know there's a slight delay on the. Well, actually, that's fine. No, Proxy F now can fuse into the Dark Magicians using Magician Souls and Emod. I think that's dragging me. That's so fun.
That's cute.
And now, does it do something with this? Oh, awesome.
Okay.
And now you can Aramis here. I think there was something else to be done there, but I'm not smart enough for it.
I mean, this is still funny, so. Sure, let's draw an extra card. Oh, it's Illusion.
And now you can pitch the Dark Magician too. Griffin Rider.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
And now, Griffin Rider can summon.
I'm gonna do this first.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Fortunately, one too few cards in hand.
Whoa, no, we're special summoning this.
Oh wait, were you able to add that to your hand? Oh wait, no, never mind. Why did you? Okay. And now you can make Dragoon. Oh,
Or
that's-
this.
That's it.
Eternal Soul with this is nothing. Although I can't summon Dark Magician back on his turn, but yeah. Thank you for your patience, Big. Oh, and I just got kick Cartesia back, which is awesome, by the way, because that helps the Dragoon negate if I were to be doing that. That's funny.
Wait, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Cartesia can. Cartesia's. The one fear I see is, well, okay, there's two fears. One, Eternal Soul is completely offline.
I'll let that go.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
cool.
this is also a search card. You don't need to play Berry Magician Girl.
Yeah, I completely forgot to include this in those builds. Yes, I will draw. Okay. Sure.
Follow up for next turn's Magician Souls. Who's playing two of this?
I'm just gonna
Yes.
burn this now. Alright. Get the Shining Sark. Yep. Because when you commit to the Shining Sark line, you also play the gadgets and you get an extra chance to search it.
Now. Oh.
I don't think it matters. Like when I mean, I can do it like in reaction, like to.
Wait, what am I
Like,
talking about? You don't have Dark Magic Circle. Sorry.
oh, that I wasn't even thinking about that. I think this is the first time I've activated it because it was always implied in the other stuff. Wait, do I not? Oh, I don't think I added Dark Magic Attack. I was wondering why I couldn't add that. I wanted to add Dark Magic Attack, but I don't think it's in the deck.
Who would have thought Cartesia is a great Alert Queen Dark Magician card?
And there's Gandora.
What does Gandora do again?
I don't... It banishes everything. I'm just trying to remember... I don't think it's going to work on Dark Magician.
Wait,
so.
That doesn't do anything.
There's the boy.
Dark Queen Dark Magician versus Shining Stark Dark Magician.
Yeah. I'm so happy the Adventure Engine got some use. I really wanted to figure out how to use it, and I was kind of surprised that it made so much sense here. Oh, there we go. Fallen and Virtuous. Yes, we are definitely playing good cards here.
What is this gonna pop?
I don't know. I could pop the token, I guess.
But then you can oh wait. Okay.
Was there something I could have done there?
No, I'm more just confused on the fact that you popped up Proxy F. I feel bad. Nation's probably got the, or Big's probably got the, Big's probably got the skill in the background. I'm just dragging it all over the place.
I don't know what else he's supposed to do exactly with this stuff. I mean, I guess he could wait, but Shining's, yeah. So I don't remember exactly how this does this. So you pay for destroy as many of the cards in the field as possible if you do damage. Yeah. So I think it'll pop some stuff, but I don't know. Oh, it also destroys the Demoth, doesn't it? Wait, why don't? Oh, it's unaffected. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. That's why. Why did she come back?
It gets to summon one. Oh, yeah, there's your Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. Defense position. Defense.
I mean, I don't know if it matters that much. Oh, whatever. That should have been a defense, but it is what it is. Lovely she's not even getting buffed because both the Dark Magicians are on the field.
Both of them are on the field. The extract one is banned. All three of them are on the field, actually, and then the fourth one is banish. What? Wait, what?
Oh, it's the other one. Oh, wait! Oh, no!
It's fine.
I mean, yeah, whatever. I was just nervously clicking away because I'm running out of time.
I forgot that had that. Oh.
All right.
Sure.
So this was a good ad. I didn't even think about the utility at all.
You have lethal on board with just the Dark Magicians. I think. Well, Dark Magicians plus Chaos Angel even through Fallen and Virtuous.
Chaos Angel was kind of crazy to add on top of everything else. Oh no!
Oh no!
That actually is a really big deal.
Fine.
Oh.
That's okay. Okay. But you only get 4K. I think you still do have lethal.
Oh, it's a banish. Yeah, it's not a special. I'm just wondering if I can special summon anything with this. Another Albion. Oh, that's not good. That's like really not good.
Wait. Oh, that's really... That is... Oh, wait, let me read Eternal Soul, please. Click on Eternal Soul just for a second.
Destroy all monsters you control.
What can you fuse into here? Oh, you can fuse into, what can you fuse into here?
I don't know, but I'm gonna do it though.
Okay.
I don't have another knight. If I had another knight, then, well, no, actually, I couldn't even do that here. I guess this.
That's not good. Uh-oh.
I don't care. I don't think it stops me from me blowing up my own stuff.
Oh, wait. Oh, it does. Okay, that was good. Dark Magician. Can you make Tamiya's team attack? How does that work? Is that the battle phase? Slightly more attack points are important.
No, I did. Whatever.
It's fine.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not deliberating. I'm pretty sure that didn't matter. I didn't need to do that because Samias has the effect to just buff itself. But whatever. And I could have even done more adventure token stuff.
It's fine, timer.
It's more tense this way. What an ignorant card. Tamias is very silly, and he gets the search off of that. What can I do? Yes. Oh wait, that's it. This is unaffected.
The set.
Yeah, I have to hit the set, right?
We'll force it out.
Yeah. There's no point. Yeah, it's just gonna blow up whatever it brings back. What a ridiculous card. Eternal Soul is nonsense.
The question is, how do you out Tamias?
I don't know. I feel like he just has to wait it out because it's affected by stuff at the end of this turn. No, it's not until the end of my next turn. This is unaffected for 3 turns. What's so stupid?
You summoned it on your own turn.
It's so wild, dude.
Wait, he might have his own Tamias. But I think you're ahead on cards.
Yeah, the thing is, allowing him to suck up Fateful with, what was it? The Titanic Galaxy actually mattered.
Oh,
Yo, that's
wait,
sick. That's sick. I like seeing this in the late game.
Master of Chaos is so cool. I played this, Alert Queen Super Quantum before I was absolutely shoot.
That's a big boy.
But that's another rank 8.
Potentially, yeah.
But at the time, what I would play it for in that deck, because that was how I was accessing Dark. No, it wasn't Alert Queen. It was Azamina Super Quant, basically, like Azamina Diabellstar Super Quant, like a spellcaster build. I would play this as a second I would play this as a second target. Awesome.
Yeah. The thing is, I probably shouldn't have activated it.
Well, it won't destroy, so it won't gain attack.
Oh. Oh, you're right. Then I definitely should have activated it. Oh, hey.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
I think you just killed, don't you?
Yeah, I absolutely just attack.
Timaeus. Timaeus is so annoying.
It... I don't know.
Play Master
Yeah.
of Chaos as a second target, because what you could do is you can... whatever you pitched for Diabell Star, be it white layer or black layer.
Hold on 1 second.
Super quant.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Vig, neither do I. We just made this on stream today. But that was really cool. He said, GG's, I had no idea what I was facing, lol. Yeah, it was, it's a mix of a Lure Queen Dark Magician with Adventure Engine in it. But it was really cool seeing, that against what... I mean, you're playing, like, what I imagine is, the bog standard current Dark Magician builds with, like, splashing the branded engine and stuff like that. So it was really cool to, like, test it against that a little bit. I mean, if I hadn't gone first, I don't know how well I would have done against that. But definitely GG's. That was fun. Oh, Tony, you didn't go to sleep yet. All right, we gotta test out kind of closer to Big's build, actually. It's not exact, because it's not literally Dark Magician. It's Draco Tail with a little bit of Branded. But we're going to throw in some Dark Magician in here with what we've learned in the stream today. Branded is the strongest version for DM at the moment. Yeah, I imagine so. All right, so let's figure this out. What are we taking out to fit it in? For one, there's probably some stuff in here that's a little weird. Like, I'm playing High Spirits right now, and Kit, as well as 2 copies of this. I don't need to do that. I initially, when a lot of the branded stuff got hit, I was like, well, I'm gonna max out on Phyrexial, and I need to put in Kit to search the branded fusion. So I put in Branded and High Spirits for it.
The Fallen and the Virtuous, if you have the Ecclesia monster, can revive a Dark Magician sent with Branded Fusion to make Albion or Lubellion or whatever.
That is funny.
And then that way you can, then banish the Dark Magician for, or well, I guess you don't have to use Dark Magician, but you can use whatever spellcaster. And then make Demod. Demod can then, you know, have that little package.
So we can go... We definitely are playing Destruction. I guess we also play Timaeus.
Dragoon doesn't really matter. Probably Dragoon if you're going first.
We are cutting the Link monsters. I never summon them. I also barely ever summon Ophelia Regis, so that's getting cut too. So I have room for something
Ophelia
else.
Regis is such an annoying card to me, but I've already talked to you about Dragon Maid.
Yeah. I feel like it's way better in Dragon Maid than it is in this deck.
It is crazy good in Dragon Maid. It's really annoyingly good in Dragon Maid. And I know it was made for it, but still.
Wait, actually, do I even need to do that? What Dark Magician stuff am I teching in here? I guess it would be...
You need to play a target for... Thingamadoodle. For...
Demod?
Sorry. Yeah, Demod. You have a couple options.
I mean, I think it's just... I think Gaze is the best one.
No, it's not that. You need something to make Demod with.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
My goal, in my head, what I'm imagining is you send something with Branded Fusion, and then get to Fallen Virtuous later, Fallen Virtuous reborn it, and then go into Demod.
What is the thing that is easiest to do with Branded Fusion? Oh, Fallen of Abbas plus 1, 2, 3. You can summon Titanic Cloud with that. It's not great, but you can.
You can also make Lubellion.
A Dark Monster. Oh yeah, that makes more sense actually. It makes a way more sense. So I guess I just put in a Dark Magician.
If you want, I don't think it really matters what you put in.
Well, how else am I doing the branded fusion thing?
No, I'm just saying I don't think it matters out of a bunch of different dark spellcasters what you put in.
Fair.
You could put in Cosmo Queen to be funny, and it's level 8.
I don't know. We can just try this, I guess. What did I do? I just put in 1, 2.
Please put in Cosmo Queen. That would be very funny.
You really want this? Why
Well,
Cosmo Queen instead
nicely.
of? Why Cosmo Queen instead of? I don't know.
It's the only other dark spellcaster normal monster that's level 6 or higher.
But how does that? How does that make what we're trying to more easily? Because this.
You can still. It doesn't change anything comparatively to Dark Magician. You don't have any other fusion spells besides Branded Fusion.
But Gaze of Timaeus needs Dark Magician.
Okay, fine. Keep the Dark Magician.
I was.
If you don't end up making Demod. If you don't end up making Demod and you draw Gaze, I guess fine. It makes sense. 1 in a blue moon.
All right, I'll try this really quick.
It's just funnier, but I guess sorry for committing to the bit.
Yeah, I accept your apology. All right. Okay. We'll just quickly do this. Hope I don't get wombo comboed on too hard. And then we'll get to the Lightsworn build, and I think we can be done after that. Oh yeah, no, you definitely made this smoother. It was a helpful first experience doing this. Okay, Rahu Malulu opening. We will try for Rahu first. I wanted to debate with.
Close Master Duel then.
All right.
This is the last thing.
Uh.
I want to see how this goes
I
though.
don't know. I guess I'll go Arthalion. I don't normally love that, but we can go.
I'm glad I got to help this go smoother, and I'm happy to help in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to think about how I'm going to handle this moving forward so that it's manageable. Like we were talking about with making sure that we're timely with stuff, because it can't take what I've been alive for like 5 hours at this point. Like it can't take 5 hours to do this every time, because then I still have to like go through stuff. I don't think I need to go through most of this footage really, because I'm going to be narrating over a lot of this stuff. I'm not going to like be talking a ton about it. So
I'm just gonna end up appearing in the corner.
Yeah, I might mention you in it, or I don't, maybe afterwards as like a thank you for helping and stuff, but I don't know if it's important to the narrative of the video.
I'm not looking to make this a collab or something.
Yeah,
this is your series.
Right. Well, yeah, I think calling this a collab would definitely undermine the actual collab stuff that you're present in. Yeah. We'll do Crimina.
Sun Brandon.
Yeah, this is no Dark Magician is really appearing here. Oh wait, this is a spellcaster.
It's not a dark.
Oh, it has to be a dark spell. Darn. All right.
Dark spellcaster level 5 or higher. Or level 6 or higher. Do you have the Sudokus?
I do not. This is just bog standard Draco Tail. This is a very weak Draco Tail board.
Actually, you know what you could do?
What's that?
You could play Verte.
Oh yeah.
As Verte, turn the Gulamel into dark in a situation like this, and then dump Branded Fusion to fuse.
That does make sense.
It's silly, but who said we were being serious here?
Sure. I could probably have messed up their turn pretty hard by fusing there, but I'm gonna wait. I don't know if they can really play through all of this anyway. Can I not horn? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway. Try to negate it with a spell. Cool! That's what Flame's for. Do you have something for the Flame? Bro, he's got double transmigration in hand! That's crazy.
That wastes the call by though, which is fine.
Okay, so what do you do if I sting?
What are you doing?
Popping the Tachyon monster before he does anything else. Because he really wanted to protect it, clearly.
Oh, I haven't had my mic plugged in this whole time too.
Yeah, I thought you left or something. I got Ash.
Game over, buddy.
Yeah. Alright, cool. I mean, that was just a Draco Tail game. There was no Dark Magician to be seen.
Oh, what an amazing Dark Magician branded deck.
I know.
And honestly, peak Dark Magician branded gameplay.
Alright, the last deck.
Wait, you're just gonna roll with it?
I'm not gonna feed for games until I get the combo. Frankly, I'm a little winded. I want to go eat and then I want to come back and do the Nuzlocke. So I am going to.
I would like to leave as well.
Very quickly. That makes sense. All right, so we're gonna try.
Before you ask, I know nothing about Lightsworn.
That's okay. I know enough about them. Dark Magician. I really don't even know how much of this is going to be necessary, but we're going to just throw all this in there. We're definitely putting the Soul Servants in there. I guess Timaeus.
DMG, probably.
Oh, yeah. And Palladium, honestly, because we want to max out our draws.
Also, DMG Dragon Knight. You can make use of that in this video.
That is true. We don't need 3 Dark Paladin.
Do not.
We don't need 3. That was overkill.
You don't need 2.
I disagree. I think that'll be fun. All right.
How do you propose?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, actually, do you want to play the Timaeus? I asked because it's a dragon. Not that Timaeus. Main Timaeus.
I was considering it. It just there's one Timaeus in the main.
You're playing one. That's good enough.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what else there is to do with it. So okay, we got the charges. We got the that we need to play one Aegis.
Okay, good. You're on 3 days.
You.
Fusion deployment? I know.
What does that do exactly?
It just gets Dark Magician on the field. I know that your deck is not, that Lightsworn is not a fusion deck, so you just do this at the end if you didn't hit anything you wanted to. It's like a last ditch.
Oh, actually, I should also consider. That is true. I do need to consider if this stuff is relevant at all, because
no, it's terrible. It's not terrible.
It's pretty bad.
Actually,
not-
Destruction Swordsman Fusion isn't awful, but no, it's not good.
Right.
I think you just play one Buster Blader and move on with your day.
That would make sense.
You could even, if you want to, ignore all of the Buster Blader. Ignore Buster Blader and play a fusion sub. King of the Swamp.
I mean, honestly, this is where the tier limit mix would make a lot of sense.
Is there a spellcaster fusion sub?
Is it Goddess of the Third Eye? I don't know if it's a fairy.
Oh, Goddess of the Third Eye.
Goddess
Fairy.
of With fairy, yeah. The fusion sub thing only matters if we're going for magicalized fusion too, because Gaze doesn't care. Do we want to play Rod?
Keeper of Dragon Magic.
What's the benefit of this instead?
It's not as opposed to well, it revives the Dark Magician you send or Buster Blader by revealing Dark Paladin.
It revives it to set it face down though, and unless I'm going to do something with it right afterwards, I don't know how helpful that is.
Okay, I know that the focus is Dark Paladin, but if you wanted to play one regular polymerization or fusion substitute, like the card fusion substitute, with this, then you could use this as an engine to making Dragoon. Because Keeper of Dragon Magic is a dragon effect monster.
I will consider that in a moment. I'm also just wondering what dragons are best for this. I guess
This
the
feels
branded
easy.
the branded stuff is not terrible for adding them in there, but I don't know how necessary that really is.
You can play Bystials for generics.
I
Though you
could.
gets them out of your hand too.
Yeah, I think Bystials are pretty good. Actually, come to think of it, just playing some of the branded cards
Fallen
generally,
and Virtuous too.
yeah, because that means you're
Also
sending a
keeping
dragon to
around
graveyard. If I want to play branded fusion, it would be nice. I feel like playing branded fusion would be good. I might just do that. Albion's crazy.
Or would it make more sense to play like Draco Tail?
I mean, at that point, I just want to play Draco Tail with that be the focus, because this is more like I just want to add dragon count to the.
Kind of silly.
Yeah. This isn't like super duper
I
serious.
think you can play more Timaeus then.
My only concern is having discard to summon it from my hand, because
like almost half of your deck is spells, and then
but the spell needs to be a spell that mentions Dark Magician. So I guess it's. I mean, if I'm playing all these Soul Servants, then I'll play one more.
Deployment.
Okay. Oh yeah, Keeper of Dragon Magic is a dragon that does.
Yeah, so you can use
to
it to make
that.
Dragoon by placing like fusion stuff. Alternatively, what you could do,
And it searches
if you're
branded
willing to play a
fusion.
little bit, if you're willing to play a little bit more gambly, you could play Trap Trick and Necrofusion, and then Necrofusion for Dark Paladin.
That's not terrible.
In fact, it is very terrible. But it's funny.
Okay, you know what I mean. It is an option, is what I mean. I think. Well, hold on. I need to. Okay, no. Ecclesia will add you in. Oh, I need you. I don't need two of you. And frankly, I can cut some of
The
this.
second Dark Paladin.
Fine. Branded fusion.
I For the sake of the end of the stream, I think we should stay here. But I think, honestly, an adventure build wouldn't be bad here too. Wouldn't be bad here either, because of the discards for Paladin.
You're probably right. I'm gonna just try out this. I'm just gonna try out this jankness. The goal is absolutely to hold on. I lost I lost track. There we go. Nope. The goal here is we are trying to summon the Dark Paladin and it be real big. That is our ultimate goal with this duel. We can do it again.
Me to be the tester, or
you know what? You know what? Yeah. I'll duel you, and if it goes not solo mode, what am I doing? Not solo mode. Duel. Go back into the duel room. Change decks. Lightsworn.
I need a moon code again, please.
Oh, I can invite you. Boom. Alright. I'm waiting.
You know, I have 100% win rate over the course of like 9 duels today, and I've not activated a single card.
True.
Truth nuke. And I have like a 30% win rate on Rock Paper Scissors.
That's not your fault though, that's me. This is annoying. I don't think this actually is going to do anything, but we'll see. Oh, that is strange. Okay.
Yes, my brain cards will overlay into seasonals.
Yes, that is what we are doing.
It's funny, you could have actually stacked. Wait, you could hold on. You can stack Soul Servant here. Is there anything you want milled?
That did
want to draw that.
That did open up my hand.
Should you be playing more than one Minerva?
Hold on, I need to figure out how I'm synchro summoning here. Does this... You can't summon this back. Oh wait, this is a tuner. That is how I do this.
What you can do is you can stack. You could have stacked Dark Magician and then Soul Servant drawn.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
Well, can you stack Soul Servant from your deck?
No, it can't stack itself. Or on the copy of itself.
You could place from your hand, I think. Well, don't do it on this chain, so never mind. There's JD. You could also play the Zombie Vampire.
Yeah, if I can get another level 8 out, that would work.
Or do you not have a Lightsworn in your hand?
Well, this is sending to graveyard, so... Well, oh, actually... This does work, because I can send Weiss. Yeah, that fixes this pretty nicely.
Yeah, that's totally what I know how to play this deck. Totally. I really don't. At all.
I can,
Decks like this are... Oh yeah, you can pitch Dark Magician.
Yeah, pitch Dark Magician. Bring back... What do I want to bring back?
They're all level 4s. Lumina's a tuner, is it not? Oh, well.
So is Weiss.
Wait, what does Minerva do?
So I can banish up to 4 Lightsworns in the graveyard, and then send that many cards on top of my deck to the graveyard. So...
do you want to wait until these 4 are back these 2 are back in the graveyard first, and you can synchro summon Michael?
Sync Michael and then do that? You think? Okay.
You really need to like dig for Buster Fighter at this point. Maybe you should be playing a level 7 Spellcaster Synchro.
What's crazy is I can special JD here, and I could overlay note into Zombie Vampire.
First?
Yeah, we're gonna do this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, because we're only playing the 1 Lumina, so I don't want to banish that.
There's DMG.
That is very helpful for the Soul Serpent.
So now you can stack. What you can do is you can stack. Yeah, you can stack Gaze and then draw 2.
Yeah. Oh, I can stack Gaze from the graveyard. I didn't even realize that was a thing.
I didn't either. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do.
Don't do what?
Stack from grave. You still had 1 in deck.
I stacked from deck.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I do another Soul Servant. wait, I can activate this again?
No, not the second effect.
Not the second effect. I could. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll stack the
Dark Paladin. Dark Paladin.
I'm just wondering. Yeah, I mean it has to be Dark Paladin. There's not really a reason to do the other ones, I guess. This is annoying though because it's.
Footage.
I mean it's big, but it's. I had to banish a dragon to do it, and
summoned your JDs first.
yeah, I should have
What
summoned.
do you have in your X deck? What do you have in your X deck? Oh.
I get rid of my Dark Paladin for this mod. Yeah. Okay. So.
Zombie Vampire.
Yeah, we need to. I definitely need to put Zombie Vampire in here because that would have made that a lot better.
D-Mod can also serve as a Zombie Vampire material, and you can detach it, put it back in the graveyard.
Yeah. That was a learning experience. That's the fun thing about playing Lights. I don't have this card. No.
We're at the end of our ropes. Please,
Yeah.
just dismantle a couple cards.
I don't want to.
I'm begging you.
Alright. Fine. This is what we're doing. You are... Okay, I didn't mean to do that. You tell me what to dismantle. I will veto things, but you have to tell me what to dismantle. Can you see these cards?
Yes.
Tell me when to scroll down.
Hostile Kisku.
But it does funny things.
The Crimson Blade or Assault mode. How about that?
I will.
You don't have to. No, you're right. Hostile Kisku does do funny things.
Yeah, I just don't know if I'm doing the assault mode stuff.
This card, I don't even know if this card is good in Assault mode.
It reveals itself in the hand to add an assault mode activator, one card that mentions it. It's really good for the consistency. What is it?
Right. That one.
Oh no!
This card's terrible.
No, it's not. It's a kaiju.
I don't even think Striker plays this card.
This card is crazy. This card outs so many problems in Striker. Yes, it's good. I've played Striker. I'm not good at dismantling that card. That's it. That is staying. Does anyone play this? Does this matter?
No.
No,
they really don't.
I don't. I'm gonna be mad if I need it later. and I got
You
rid
didn't
of
even
it.
put it in the stack.
I know, because I'm gonna be mad if I need it later. I didn't want to get rid of it. Whatever.
Illegal night. You can go down to 1 illegal night.
Actually, that is true. I do not need 2 illegal night.
And
That
you're
is
done.
very true.
That's all you need.
Um.
That's all you
Okay.
need.
Hold on. Wait. I was just looking. Is this important to have 3 of? I haven't played Magnum Warrior yet.
Incredibly.
Okay, so I'm glad I pulled 3 of it then.
This is one of the best cards in the deck.
Do I need 3? Actually, yes, because it kind of serves.
No.
It kind of serves as a hand trick.
You're done. That's all you need.
Fine.
Let's go home.
Alright, fine. Goodbye, cards.
Should have been watching you stream. That was much fun. That was very fun to experience.
Alright. Nope, I don't get the free pack for that. What am I cutting? I don't need the Dark Magicians. I don't need that card. Okay. Let's try again.
Oh, sorry, Ray.
This Dark Paladin must be bigger.
This is my last game. By the way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is... Yeah, we definitely do. I'm going to go eat, and then I'm going to come back and Nuzlocke. It's going to
He's gonna
be
take
so
one
much
for-
less brain
oh,
power.
The server crash. Table 2.
Why did the server crash?
I don't know.
Does changing tables fix that? I've never heard of that.
Yes, sometimes. I don't know why. Because I think the tables get... Maybe the tables get desynced or something.
With a big number.
Redo?
Yeah, this is a
That's
really bad
repulsive.
hand. This is a really bad hand.
That's unplayably bad, actually.
You're looking at me right now like you had to put regular Fallen of Albaz in your deck, didn't you?
I am, actually, yes.
Where are my branded fusions? I can't draw them instead. I play 2 of those. I only play 1 of the Albaz.
Why do you even want that in this deck?
Have you ever Albioned someone?
It's not...
Have you ever Albioned someone? The white one, the Sanctifier one. Dog, what am I looking at? What is this?
Dead. It's another dead hand.
This doesn't do anything. Ah.
Hey, 11-0. You really need to instead of falling by dragon, though. That's incredibly important.
I mean, the
Well,
thing
it's two
is,
of them.
it's been fine at 1 in the Draco Tail deck because it's searchable. So it's just kind of worked out. But in other decks that are not Draco Tail or have other things to be doing, if you're trying to focus on that, yeah, you need more. Okay, finally.
That's insane. Stack Fellas.
Cool, the Buster Blader's gone.
That's good. Part 1.
Bro. I mean, okay. I
That's
guess
not awful. That's not
it's-
awful
it-
once you get Soul Servant.
it could be worse.
Send Fellas.
Yeah, Phallus is the better pick there, because you wanna send Weiss to bring back Lumina like we did last time.
Wait, stop.
What?
Oh wait. If you normal summon the Dragonling, you can then put a 4th Lightsworn name in your graveyard by linking for Minerva Synchro.
What?
Because you only have 3. You have Weiss, Dragonling, and Phallus. But if you have a way of getting the other Dragonling in your hand into the graveyard, or the Minerva on field into the graveyard by linking... Oh, never mind.
I don't have any Link monsters in this deck.
Right. Sorry.
That would have... I mean, no, that was logical thinking on your part. The extra deck space is just really tight, so I didn't even think to do that. But these kinds of decks are very important to have Link monsters in. Like, I almost don't want to add the JD, so it just mills, but...
No, you want, that way you have 2 JDs for Zombie Vampire.
Yeah.
And then what you can do is you can get Michael to banish the Zombie Vampire to get the JDs out from under it as well. Actually, you can just pitch a JD here as well, because you can make Zombie Vampire with Minerva.
I don't know why I'm thinking about this like it matters.
And then you can drop a JD.
Yeah, and I'd rather not use the Minerva Banish.
Well, you can now.
Actually, yeah, can I... Are there enough non-dragon Lightsworns to banish? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I can do that.
The issue we're having is we still need a way to get into Emon. Or into Dark Paladin.
Bro.
That's a start. Well, that's a Soul Servant.
Oh wait, that actually is good.
Zombie do you want a Soul Servant first or Zombie Vampire first?
Oh, that's...
I think we Zombie Vampire first because we haven't hit Dark Magician yet. Oh wait, you have a normal summon. Soul Servant. Zombie Vampire first, because then you can special summon back the Dark Magician.
What happens if I mill Gaze? I can't summon Dark Paladin anymore.
There's not an option at this point.
We gamble.
Actually, if you want to, then Soul Servant first. You're not going to go as deep in the high end, but you do have a better chance of protecting Gaze.
Am I only drawing one card?
Only draw one.
No, we're gambling. I want to draw more cards.
No, JD.
Yeah, JD, yeah. Super Quant Andy. Yeah, we'll do this.
Behold! Oh, wait. Behold, the first card effect I'll activate today! Call me Super Quant Andy.
Yeah, I did. Did we mill... No, of course not. We milled a Branded Fusion. We didn't mill stuff that was going to actually draw more. That's unfortunate. Oh! Awesome. We can't even activate it. Isn't that great? What can we do with you?
That's why you need Reproduce. This thing has an animation.
It certainly does. I don't think there's any purpose in any of this.
Can you get Fallen and Virtuous here before the end phase? Or not even, but before the end phase, yeah.
Nope. Unfortunate. Well, we now know the choke points and what needs to be fixed. This was not great, but...
Reproduce. You need Reproduce. Because you make Michael, And Michael is a spellcaster? No, Michael's a dragon. Never mind.
Unfortunate.
If you have a way of, you could no. Is Minerva Synchro a spellcaster? No, Minerva Synchro is a fairy. You want to try again?
Yeah.
Just one more time.
I feel like I've been getting unlucky, but it's not like this deck is built very well, so maybe I'm not getting unlucky. I don't know.
I just don't think I think I don't think it matches
What doesn't?
the branded. Oh, this hand's really good. Okay, you have gaze. Charge, add Weiss.
I mean, that's insane. That's crazy.
Nice.
You want a Minerva first because you have the highest chance of milling Light Sworns. And of course I didn't mill any, but it's okay.
And wait, actually. Okay.
What?
Could you have made Ecclesia summon Albaz, summon Ecclesia, and then sing... Oh wait, no, sorry, this mill's based off of materials, never mind. Lumina Weiss.
Yep.
Come on, just hit the Dark Magician. Just hit the Dark Magician. All you need to do. Now you can... yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool that this has been pretty consistent. Let me do
Yes.
this first.
23 cards left in the deck. You've got 2 Dark Magician in there. Okay. Weiss, Wolf, Lumina. Yeah. There's Buster Blader. What?
I keep hitting that and not Dark Magician. And frankly,
Why,
I don't.
hold on, why is Buster Blader in deck?
That's what I'm asking. I don't know. I don't think it does anything. If that had been Dark Magician both times, then I would have been able to do it. Okay, well there it is.
There we go. Special the Dark Magician. The Dark Magician.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense. I was thinking Timaeus because we could do a double fusion, but we want Demod.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because Demod can search for Timaeus anyway. We're playing 2.
Footage. And add Timaeus. Timaeus, I think. Yeah.
No, Soul Servant,
No, you
and
can
then
Soul
stack
Servant too,
Timaeus.
yeah.
We're only... Wait... Oh, yeah, no, it will work. It will work. I was like, we banished the Dark Magician, so it's not going to get us another...
Demod's DM.
Yeah.
And then you can stack Timaeus. But wait, this doesn't do anything but in the deck. Oh wait, we're in middle deck. No, don't do Mahat. Don't to Mahad.
Well, but
Self-restraint.
no. But the problem now is if we get to Myas, how are we gonna have? Oh, we can gaze demod. I was forgetting that. I was thinking we were gazing something else. Yeah. Getting Palladium would have resulted in no, it wouldn't have resulted in more card draw. I'm being dumb. Wait, how are we?
Tamias can send a demod.
Oh yeah, it can.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting it can do that.
I don't know what we thought it was using for.
Yeah, whatever. It's more attack points.
You're right.
Or how big is this?
How many dragons is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 with Tamias. And then 9 because of Michael, yeah.
Wait, hold on, what's under Zombie Vampire?
Minerva. I made sure to detach JD. Cool. Okay, so there's a concept here. There's something here.
Now pass your turn, please. I want to see if I can out this.
Oh yeah, I wonder if you can out the negate that can't be used. Oh wait, never mind. Ecclesia to the rescue, always giving me discard fodder. I can negate one. Oh, Predator Spirits. Let's go. I got 2 discards for the Dark Paladin, and I bucked myself. That was awesome.
Okay, genuinely, I don't know what to do here. The double sound effects are throwing me off.
All part of my strategy.
Now, what you didn't know was this isn't Super Quant. This is NR Super Quant.
Oh, that's sick. All right.
Oh.
Awesome. Classic green layer.
How do I not die? Wait a minute. This can't be the play.
Yep.
You don't have a weak enough monster.
Some Power Rangers.
I can't. The Dark Paladin is actually... Oh wait, the Dark Paladin's gonna go away at the end of this turn.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to slim down this extra deck. There's definitely some of the branded stuff I can cut. The Dark Magician Girl thing I'm probably cutting too.
What can I do here? Sorry, trying to think.
Yeah.
How many green do I have in this list? Am I playing? I'm only playing 2, right? No, that's a problem. I might have to do some gambling of my own and gamble on a draw.
Do what you gotta.
No, can I just... Oh wait, I can do something else here.
Interesting. Oh. Well.
I can't target the zombie. Neither player can target this card with effects of special and monsters except those special. This card has protection?
Never knew that. Everyone just links it off before it can stick around to do that. No, my attack
Lose
points.
your attack points, fool. That's actually really helpful. Kind of, not really. Uh-oh. That's a lot of attack points on the field. But it isn't actually enough to kill me.
Like so.
My effect activates.
Okay.
I gained no attack points from that. Isn't it crazy that I have not seen Solar Recharge or Charge of Light Brigade in any of these?
Yeah, I'm good. Actually, can you kill me? No, you can't kill me here. What's in your hand? You told me to hand. I'm allowed to look at this. I'm playing it.
Incredible Ecclesia and Branded in High Spirits.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I really like the branded cards adding fodder for the negates. That's cool for Dragoon and for Dark Paladin. It's really nice. I thought he would play full power Ranger mode, but he transforms into a nun interessant. Yeah, that's a word for it.
You got your footage. We're finishing this game.
Now, what if I had even less cards?
Oh. What?
Awesome. Can't be destroyed by the effect of special summon monster from the graveyard. Awesome. Oh, I didn't mill. Darn. I wanted to mill.
Nuts. I wanted you to.
Mill!
Uh-oh.
I see. That sure is a paleo.
I will live.
Oh, I'm realizing this entire time I've had your body slightly too high up. Because like the bottom is like no, whatever. Yes, I summoned Mini Molly.
Oh no. Actually, yeah, this makes perfect sense, I think. You don't have any follow-up, do you? No. You can't kill me.
You can see my entire graveyard. What do you think?
I'm gonna guess no, but I'm trying to think about your hand. You know what? It's fine.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why I summoned Paleo, but it's fine.
That checks out.
Go, Mutant Evolution Lab.
Mutant Super Quant.
Go, Green Lantern.
No, he's doing things. The white layer is gonna do stuff now. Well, it's just gonna add a card. So I'm probably fine.
You think I can kill you? I can't.
Wait, why can't I play Soul Servant from my graveyard?
Because, the Palladium must be one of the last cards in your deck. Oh, I know. Why can you? Wait, no. You know what it is? You
What?
have Dark Magician Girl, and Palladium Oracle Mahad in your graveyard. You are not legally allowed to draw.
No, I should have done that first. All right, whatever.
You'd have decked yourself.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Am I losing to Ecclesiastes?
I don't have much of a choice other than that, so...
Okay.
Alright, battle! I'll set a mysterious card in my turn.
Okay then. Let's do this. What do you got left? You know what? I will throw you a bone.
Okay.
Watch this. I'll let you do what you want to do. Yeah, you can't kill me. I will let you do what you want to do.
Okay.
Watch this. Heroes Rule 1 5 freedoms.
Okay, make sure you banish, two.
I will banish Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. And then I will also banish you know, let's just to spite you. There's did you seriously not mill the second? There it is. And there's I think those are the 5 specs.
Didn't activate a single branded fusion this entire time. So silly. It's another paleo. You're really struggling out here. Yeah, why is the Buster Blader in this deck? I don't understand. Well, before I draw, I need to make sure that it's the right card. Oh wait, no!
You just threw away your own stack.
No! Oh wait, it puts it for my graveyard back on top. Well.
Uh-oh, wait, that's actually a problem.
Oh no, I
can't draw.
Oh yeah. Huh. Well. I didn't think that through at all.
Oh. Gnarly. Awesome, that's the worst draw in the deck.
I have drawn the faithful servant Mahad, who has no summoning animation. And he's gone. And I can't summon Dark Magician because they're both banished.
But at least you can draw a card.
Soul Servant! Give me the card I need! Wonderful!
Holy mackerel, that would have actually been terrifying.
If it had any ability to be played. Awesome. Alphen for game. The punch just disintegrated my cards. It was more powerful than any real attack could ever be. Well, with that, thank you very much, Van, for joining me for this long excursion through Dark Magician. Hopefully the next archetype will not take nearly this long to get through. I have a lot of decks to get through for the showcase. In fact, I'm actually thinking at this point that instead of doing half a stream that's exploration and another one to showcase for Duelist Library, I'm just going to let this be the Duelist Library, and the showcase is going to be Boss Rush, which was kind of the intent in the first place. So, yeah, cool. All right, I'm going to go eat.
You got a bot or something like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm going to go eat, and I'm going to be back in maybe 30 minutes, something like that. And I'm gonna Nuzlocke for a bit in Nightmare Troubadour. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Nuzlocke. So all y'all in chat, I will be back soon. I still get energy to stream. I'm very surprised. I was gonna not stream today. So, all right.